Hey, welcome back, you three. Hey, Zara. Hey, Hannah. Hey, KS Lord. Welcome back, everybody. Excuse me. Don't know if you saw, but Kason played HoloCure on stream earlier today. I think I caught a glimpse of her stream, her thumbnail, the thumbnail of her playing HoloCure right before I went to sleep. So yes, I do know about it. Has she never played it before? I guess that's kind of a strange thing to ask, but... But certainly it's quite, you know... It's quite something to watch Coco play a HoloCure. Not gonna lie. Maybe not. Now that you mention it, I don't remember Kason ever playing HoloCure before today. So, maybe not actually. Like obviously, I understand why they wouldn't want to let her play that. I mean, technically, what's Cover gonna do? Because she's no longer part of the company. What's she gonna do? She did play HoloCure, right? Of course, she was able to get Coco from Gacha, huh? She looks familiar, doesn't she? She looks a little familiar. I wonder if Kason has seen Coco before. Saw my Sunday polls on the VOD. Yeah, man. My Sunday polls were something else, man. I did not expect that at all. However, he does want the new Lushaka set. Oh, does he? Okay. That's fine. Even, because I did spend self-modeling resins on, his, Actually, no, I spent self-modeling resins on his, speed set. On his, Sakurdo set, not his, whatchamacallits. Not his, ornaments, so I guess that's fine. That's fine, too, because I can just, I've been looking to, what is it? I've been looking to give Bronya some better pieces, and so if Sunday actually wants the new Lushaka, then I can just move his ornaments over to Bronya, because Bronya could certainly use them. So that's fine. I'm gonna have to take a look at what Lushaka does, just to verify. 'Suomi too strong. She is top tier, apparently. Uh, 5% energy regen, 12% attack too. Oh yeah, that's right, it's that one. So the first slot, that's not the user, okay. That means that I'm gonna have to remember to put, for Sunday teams, I'm gonna have to remember to put my DPS on first slot then. So my team lineup would go like DPS, then Sunday, then the rest of the cast. Oh, finally I get a crit damage inset fucking a crit damage inset piece. And it has speed and effect res. Holy shit. It's actually pretty good. Logistics are back too, but they lock in at 20 hours. Yeah, it's exactly how Star Rail does it. Star Rail slash Genshin. Both Genshin and GFL2 took a lot of things from Genshin, which is why I consider GFL2 like a halfway Genshin clone. Basically, almost every big gacha copies Genshin in some way. For Gross Line 2, it makes sense, obviously, because you would know KS Lord, because GFL1 had the logistics shit, but then they standardized the logistics from GFL1 into what they are now in what they're called dispatches now. But it's essentially the expeditions from Genshin, or the assignments from Star Rail. Same idea. Finished building your lighter? Really? Just now? I thought you had a functional lighter long before. But I mean, hey, better late than never, I guess. Also, I've been ignoring YouTube chat. You want most in the gun so fucking bad? Yes, sir. She was in the first game. Now she's back. I just find it interesting that she kept her gun name instead of adopting a more human name. Is Mugen news up already? I don't know, actually. I was told that Project Mugen / Ananta would announce something yesterday, actually, on December 3rd. But I don't know if they have yet. Hey, Nep, did you get Sunday? Yes, I did. My rolls from yesterday were pretty insane. I don't remember the last time I had luck that quite that crazy before. Yeah, needless to say, Mr. Sunday's preserved quite a few of my Stellar Jades for Fugue later in 3 weeks. So, shoutouts to our boy Sunday, I guess. Was not expecting that at all. But yes, we did get Sunday. Off of some pretty insane rolls. Hey, Jason, welcome back. How you doing? By fully built, you mean around 50, 100 CRCD, and then all those stats? Nice. Nagant sounds cooler than like Tololo or Clucke. Yeah, some of the girls in GFL2 have some weird names. Like, I don't know who in their right mind decided to call AK Alpha Tololo. And I'm still calling Clucke or however the fuck you say that name. 416. Yeah, you're not gonna catch me dead calling AK Alpha something like Tololo. What the fuck? Alright. Like, normally I'm not such a huge stickler for like weird names and whatnot, but like, bruh. AK Alpha sounds way fucking cooler than fucking Tololo. What the fuck? Alright. I mean, hey, I'm used to gacha developers calling their characters something that I don't quite agree with. I mean, just look at Nasu. Hey Shiki, welcome back. Call them by their gun's name. Some girls like Sabrina, obviously. I'll call them interchangeably between their gun name and their human name, because I think Sabrina is a good name for Spaz 12. So if they got a good human name, then I don't mind calling them that. Matter of fact, I've been catching myself calling Spaz 12 Sabrina these days more so than not. But like Tololo or Clucke, like yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck out of here with that. I'm still calling them by their gun names. Tololo is based on a sky observatory. I guess that makes sense. I didn't know that. Because her gotcha intro scene has her like looking up at the sky or something. Suomi is Suomi. Yeah, I mean she even went by Suomi in the first game, but that's because her gun is literally called Suomi. So too. Hey Kenzawa, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Better South American representation than Genshin? Or what are you referring to? In Girls Frontline 2? I know in Girls Frontline 1 we have a handful of South American. We have a handful of guns that come from South America, like Famai SAF. I believe KH 2002 is Brazilian. I want to say. We also have the that Mexican G36 lookalike. I forget what its name was, like the FX something. Well, no, technically she's not South American. She's, well, Mexico is technically part of North America. So. Yeah, FX05, yeah. But she's Mexican, not South American. Unity 416, she'll be here in Global soon enough. Might take a while, but she'll be here. Soon. Oh, Tololo is an observatory in South America. That's a little bit weird considering AK Alpha is American. Like, she's manufactured by, or at least her gun was manufactured by an American company. Ironically, they called themselves Kalashnikov USA. So I'm surprised they didn't go with the name of an observatory that's based out of the U.S. Because I'm sure the Continental 48 has quite a few observatories on our end. Actually, do we? I'm not sure actually, because I think if I've read correctly, I think the ideal observatory spots for looking at space are like, you want to be up near the either at really high elevation, obviously, or near the poles, I think, or something like that. I'm sure America has a couple of good space observatories too. Ooh, crit damage, nice. Crit rate, effect res, Air Carver, welcome back. Nice pizza. High mountains, not a lot of light pollution from cities. Yeah, so they tend to be a lot more remote. Yeah. You've seen so many Hoyo content creators try out GFL2 these past few days, even Mr. Pokey. Well, yeah, of course. You're gonna see a ton of gacha content creators try out GFL2 because it's something new. It's a bigger gacha game, so of course they're gonna try it out. And then low precipitation, yeah, low humidity or something. The question is, will they stick with GFL2 or not? Most of them will not, obviously. Like, Mr. Pokey's tried out Genshin, but can you really call him a Genshin player? I don't know. Alright, let me look up Sundays. Actually, since I'm got Star Rail up. Let's see here. Let's see. If he wants Lushaka, then let me see if I've got some good Lushaka pieces. I think it's these ones. Yeah, the blue ones. HP. This one's got crit damage. Attack percent, speed, crit damage. If only that were defense or HP, would have been perfect. This one has speed and break effect. HP, crit damage, effect res. This one actually might be pretty good for him. Though to be fair, he's no longer on. What is it? He's no longer on broken keel, so effect res isn't as important. But still, honestly, I might want to give him this attack percent planar, just because it has speed and crit damage. But I'm not sure how much HP he's gonna have afterwards. Because I can't imagine without if he doesn't have HP or at least a defense planar, I can't imagine him having a ton of health. Mika sponsoring a lot of streamers, as they should, yeah. As they should. Corpse dragging in GFL2 when? I don't think we need corpse dragging back in the second game. Let that stay in the first game, man. we don't need all the bullshit mechanics from the first game. Which Lycum can you use aside from his own? I would imagine Bronya's, yeah. Because their skills work pretty similarly. Yeah. Just lost the 75-25 on his on the Lycum Bandit. Ugh. Sorry to hear that, Hannah. Hopefully you get the guarantee early. Corpse Dragon is actually outdated nowadays too. Okay, good to hear that people don't really do it anymore. So, we don't actually need to do this anymore. Didn't roll crit rate, or didn't roll crit damage. Let's see. I guess I'll roll this one first. Two rolls in the crit rate instead of crit damage. 3 rolls in the crit rate. I don't know if anybody really wants this, considering this is on a fucking support set. Unless we eventually get a support character who wants crit rate, but I guess I'll just keep it for now. Am I gonna try Infinity Nikki? No, I don't think I will. I'm already committed to GFL2. Don't know how you're feeling about this game, to be honest. Kind of what you fear. You're not really feeling the gameplay. Yeah, the XCOM style game is not going to hit off with a lot of people. Probably not, anyway. Like, I'll be real with you. I'll be 100% real with you guys right now. I don't know how to play the game, because I've just set the game on auto this entire fucking time. Though, to be fair, I'm going to have to learn how to play the game real fucking soon. Because this is one stage where my units can't, like, 3-star for whatever reason, so I have to play it manually, I think. At least not, they can't 3-star on auto. So, I'm going to have to get in there and play it manually myself and finally figure out how to fucking play the game properly. This one also rolled crit rate 2. What the fuck? Ooh, nice. Huh. I might honestly, unironically, give Sunday this attack percent planar. I don't know how to feel about it, but I mean, it's got good subs, so. Alright, let's see if I've got an AR Lushaka piece. If I even have any. Oh yeah, I do. It doesn't have crit rate. It doesn't have crit damage, though. I mean, I've been able to roll crit rate on two fucking on 2 other fucking ornaments so far. Surely this one will roll crit damage, right? Not crit damage. Not crit damage either. Oh fuck. Guess I'll just have to warp for it or try to synthesize it. HP. HP and attack percent. Well, this is a support set, so ideally we want ER. So anything that's not ER can kind of just go out the window, I think. Defense. I mean, this one's got speed though, but do we really care? No, not really. Break effect. Keck. Nice, we finally got ER. Subs are complete balls, though. They can't 3-star if they leave some enemies alive. All right. Yeah, because I think on the story mission that I didn't get a 3-star on so far. Yeah, the third objective is to like kill 2 of a certain enemy or whatever. And so I'm assuming they're somehow finishing the mission without killing everything. Does he benefit from an attack percent? Who's Sunday? No, he doesn't. I'm just giving him the attack percent planar that I leveled up just now, just because it has some pretty good subs on it. Because it has both speed and crit damage. So I'm just going to toss that onto him for now until I can somehow find like a better, ideally an HP planar that also has at least crit damage. Ideally, both speed and crit damage. But we'll see if I can get something like that. Break effect, no. Shitty subs as well. ER. This one has speed and effect res, so I guess I'm willing to give him that. Sucks that it doesn't have a crit damage on it, but I mean, it's got speed at least. It's got speed at least. So if it rolls like at least twice into speed, it'd be worth it, I think. Let's see if it actually does, though. Pretty sure I don't need this cavalry piece anymore. Ooh, excellent. Two rolls into speed. Holy fuck. Exactly what I fucking wanted. So actually, yeah, I'm actually willing to give Sunday his new pieces now. Oh, and he still maintains at least 200% crit damage. That's nice. He's much faster now, I think, thanks to the 7 speed that he's getting from his rope. But his HP is His HP is dog shit though without an HP planar. Ugh. So fucking low. I thought he'd at least have like 3600 HP instead of 3300. Ugh. Yeah, Sunday's HP is dog shit. But he's fast at least. Speed is much better than crit damage, and he didn't lose that much crit damage, really that much either, so I'm okay with that, honestly. It's just his HP bothers me quite a bit, because like traditionally, your buffers need to have high HP, because it's not like they have any use for offensive stats, so you might as well give them either defense or HP. At least that way they're a lot tankier than your DPS, so that way you don't need to worry about your supports dying first. But ugh, Sunday having a low HP like that kind of freaks me out. Hey, Omni Steph, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Though, at least that means that I can give Sunday's old pieces over to Bronya at the very least. Though honestly, I think maybe Bronya would actually like Chasca too. I'm not sure. I'm gonna keep her on a broken keel for now, though. Drop by, I say what's up before you go to sleep. All right, gotcha. How's GFL2 treating you? Very nice, actually. On the beginner banner where you are guaranteed, on the beginner discounted banner where you're guaranteed a 5-star or a legendary as they call him. I actually got who I wanted. Her name is Sabrina. She was in the first game. Definitely one of my favorite shotguns from that game. And yeah, I went in before I started rolling. I was like, you know what? It'd be really nice if I got Sabrina out of this. And lo and behold, she's who I got. So not only that, but I got one of the new limited girls named Suomi really fast on like my second multi on my second multi or something. So yeah, the game's treating me real nice so far. Maybe the game knows that I'm an OG Girls Frontline 1 player. Imagine the odds of that. But yeah, so far so good. Game's been pretty nice to me, so I can't really complain. Yes, sir. Crit rate. HP. HP. Crit damage. I don't know if that's really worth using. I guess technically it's better than what my Bronya has right now. Sure. Guess we'll swap her over to that one. How much how much effect does she have? Only 20%? Ew. What the fuck? Honestly, I kind of want to give her back her old piece now. I guess I'm giving her back her old piece so that way she can at least maintain 30% effect res. Oh, yeah, that's right. I do have a new crit damage body piece actually. Now that I think about it. Break effect. Nice, good speed roll. Nice, another good speed roll. HP and break effect. Okay, 2 rolls into speed actually. Not bad. Let's see. My Sunday should already be pretty fast, but doesn't he have like 140 something speed? Yeah, 143 speed. So I'm gonna give this one over to Bronya then. There we go. 40% effect res. And 136 speed. Nice. Nice. Okay. Excuse me. Let's see. Pretty sure I already have Misha at E6, so it's either between Mosey or Shei. I'd probably go with the Shei. What Eidolon is my Shei at right now? E4 actually. Okay. I believe my Mosey's only at E2 right now. Yeah, E2. Okay. Alright, enough Star Rail. Spaz 12 is gonna get mod 3 soon in GFL1. Ooh, fancy. Maybe I'll work on Spaz 12's mod 3 upgrade just for shits and giggles. How do you describe a player who plays Azure Lane, Nikke, and Grossvert Lane 2? Well, it depends on how hard you go on each of those games. If you only play those 3 games casually, then to me you're still a casual. Because my threshold for if you want to be considered like a hardcore gacha gamer, even if you play your games all casually, is 4 gacha games. That's my cutoff. Or, that's my threshold, I should say. Because it's still possible to keep up with 3 different gacha games casually, and I'd still call you a casual. But then, by the time you start playing 4, to me, you are no longer casual. So, yeah. To answer that question, I'd have to know, like, how seriously you take each of those games. You get more hard. You get more hard on Azure Lane. I understand completely. I see what you did there. Excuse me. GFL2 treating OGs good? Yeah, apparently. I'm all for it. Playing in Dark Winter right now? Yeah. I am NA. So, yeah, I'm able to play early. That banner gave you most of the gun. Slavs attract Slavs. The game just knows. Wow, another event in Zenless? Jesus. Zenless just showers us with events now, huh? Shit, man. Can't really complain. You wanted Mosin or QBZ from the guarantee, but you got Sabrina. Come join the Sabrina hype train. But yeah, obviously, eventually I want to pick up everybody too. Hopefully that'll happen. I mean, it happened with the Zenless, so I have faith in GFL that I'll eventually be able to pick everyone back up. There was a point in time this year where you just got so bored, or you were so bored of gacha games that you didn't play most of them. Now you juggle 5 of them. Oh, how the turntables. Oh, how the turntables. Let's see, have I done my routine cleanups so far for this game? Actually, it doesn't matter. I already finished the battle pass, so who the fuck cares? I can just farm whatever I want. I can just farm whatever I want. Okay, Nekomata's already max ascended, or max promoted, I should say. I guess I can work on, I guess I can work on Obol Squad, or I can work on Soldier 11 next. I should probably farm some expert challenges, actually, now that I think about it. Hey, Robert, welcome back, man. How you doing? You got AK Alpha first, and then Somi. Nice. Off to sleep. Nida. All right, take care, Omni stuff. And yeah, thanks for hanging out a little bit. Good to catch up with you. And yeah, have a good night. Squishy Ego, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Told you to subscribe, and you are right. You kept your word. Thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. And cheers. Thanks for becoming part of the team. Alrighty. Cleared some of my stamina and Zenless. I can clear the rest of it at reset. What other gacha games do I still need to clear stamina for? Sabrina gonna get a Gooner skin. Isn't her swimsuit skin technically already, or don't we already have it? Because don't you get it, doesn't she have it during like one of the event like mini games or whatever? Or something like that. Outer Claws, hey Mr. Too Much Luck. That's the first time anyone's called me that before. But how you doing? Let's see, we'll let's pop that bad boy open. This Neurohelix game mode and GFL2 is kind of interesting. Is that the basically the Nikkei game mode? Did you see the Nikkei game mode in GFL2? Yeah, I think somebody mentioned it in a Twitch chat. But yes, I did see it. I haven't played it myself, but I saw who was it? Sweetly play it. It's like Star Rail traces. Oh, you're talking about the skill system. Okay. How much stamina do I have in Wuwa? Not a lot, actually. I believe I'm leveling up I'm in the middle of leveling up my Sanhua. Yeah. So we can give her these two. I do want to level up her skills to at least a basic level, probably like 5s across the board or something. Oh, I actually ran out of these. So funny. Do a quick run of this though before I leave. Well, I play HBR. It seems pretty cool, and Jun Maeda wrote the story and soundtrack. He did the soundtrack too? I thought he was mainly a story writer. No, I will not play HBR. I heard that HBR's gameplay is kind of whatever. And the main reason I play gacha games is for the gameplay, because at the end of the day, they're still games. So I prefer if the gacha game in question, if I'm going to try one out, it should have gameplay that's actually intriguing and not just like a throwaway, just to call it a gacha game. Gacha games having good stories is cool and all, but if that's all they have, then it doesn't really interest me personally. From a casual standpoint, that's absolutely how you should do it. Have good story, but like whatever gameplay, so that way casual players can just kind of play at their own pace. But for me personally, since I would consider myself still to be a gamer at heart, I would prefer it if the gacha game that I'm trying out actually has gameplay that's worth calling actual gameplay. And apparently HBR doesn't have gameplay that's really noteworthy, at least from what I've been told. So I'll pass on that, unfortunately. Have you gotten free Vepli yet? No, not yet. I haven't really been like consciously grinding for her yet. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll start doing that soon, but not yet. Not right now, or not yet, I should say. Okay. Wu stamina is at 72. Recovers in 16 hours. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we can, maybe I can grind towards the free Vepli, this stream, today. What other gacha games do I need to, go over? Nikke, I think. Though Nikke is gonna be pretty simple. I just need to log in and, grab my, outpost defense stuff, and I can leave the rest for later. Hey, this guy Rules, welcome back, man. How you doing? Ow. Arc Knights is still going. What else do I got? Alright, Snowbreak. I got Snowbreak, and I think I finally have Ether Gazer. Those should be the last two. cleared stamina on Snowbreak. Gotta farm more XP for Vert Handy Altar. Not gonna lie, HBR is really good gameplay. Best way to describe it is Star Rail, but with 6 characters that you can switch out and synergize. At that point, that doesn't remind me of Star Rail, that reminds me of FGO. Because that almost sounds like FGO, actually. Mentioning Star Rail to 2 who has the good gameplay, good luck with that. Yeah, that too. If you're comparing it to Star Rail, maybe you haven't heard me rant about before that, about how piss poor I think Star Rail's gameplay is. So yeah, maybe perhaps Star Rail wasn't exactly the best analogy you could have used there. But honestly, I didn't even think of Star Rail first. As soon as you said 6 characters that you could swap out and synergize, I thought more of FGO, to be honest. Because FGO technically also has a 6-character lineup. You just have 3 in the front line and 3 in the back to fill in spots as your frontline characters die, if they ever do. I guess there's a little bit of synergy. Well, obviously there's team synergy, but there's also a little bit of swapping because you do have, what, like Plug Suit 1 and Plug Suit 2. So I was thinking more along the lines of FGO than anything else. Okay, that'll do it for Ether Gazer for now. Nikkei. Wipe out, outpost defense resources, go to outpost, set commissions. Only thing you'll give Star Rail is the auto button. Yeah, auto button makes keeping up with Star Rail quite easy. Or, you know, playing it quite simple. Rest of Nikkei I can save for later. Actually, aren't we getting a new update for Nikkei today? Because yeah, the Flora event just ended just today, I think. So actually, yeah, we're probably gonna get a new update tonight, so I can just come back later and do everything then. Let's see. I believe that should be it. Yeah, those are all my gotchas. Technically, I still have to handle FGO, but I don't really care about it at the moment. So my AP can actually just fucking rot. Kind of a weird feeling knowing that my FGO account is currently capped on AP, but I don't really give enough of a shit about it to care. All right, time to finally play Girls Frontline 2. Let's see. I believe I can do some rolls on standard banner, so let's go ahead and do that. Damn, bro is actually typing up an entire essay off chat and copy pasting it onto chat immediately, huh? Star Rail gameplay isn't that deep. No, it never was, yeah. It's extremely simple. Or mechanically speaking, it's not really that deep at all. Even if it were, it's like, well, it's sort of like Genshin's mechanical depth. Like, there might be, well, actually, I can't even compare it to Genshin. Genshin actually has mechanical depth. It's just that in that game, you don't really need to give a shit about it. Like, you can certainly min-max your gameplay, like hyper-optimize your gameplay if you know more about how deep, the more you know about Genshin's mechanics, and the deeper you get into them. But, like, Star Rail, not only is there not even that much mechanical depth, but what little depth it has is, like, you don't really need to give a shit, I don't think. All you really need to care about is, you know, oh, break enemies good. Like, honestly, some of the most mechanically deep things in Star Rail is, like, if you play fucking Yun Li or something. Because with Yun Li, you actually need to know what the enemies do. And keeping track of what all the enemies do can be kind of challenging, because you have to remember exactly what it is that they do. Because, like, a lot of times enemies don't even use attacks for some of their moves. So if you try to counter that, then obviously Yun Li doesn't do anything. Well, or she'll use the weak version of her ultimate counter. So it's like, okay, we just basically wasted that. What game's on the bottom right? Oh, wouldn't you like to know that game on the bottom right is the first Girls Frontline game? As much as you hate E7, the gameplay is much deeper than Star Wars. Well, yeah, duh. Yeah, obviously. Anyways, let me blow my standard tickets. I believe the tickets are different, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. I believe we can skip that one because we didn't get any gold. We got Shark Ring. Okay. Well, any new character we can get is good. That means we can send them out for dispatches, I think. More than half the game's depth is character builds and optimization, which is so RNG. I mean, that's how it is for... Or at least that's how it was with Genshin. I was gonna say that's how it is for all their games, but then I know you have a much better time in Zenless than you do in Star Rail. But I mean, theoretically speaking anyway, all of MiHoYo's games are like that, unfortunately. So I guess it's just something we gotta get used to, I suppose. Model Alpha. Isn't that, Tololo's gun? So we can skip the rest of this shit. We are now at 264. It's gonna take a while for me to, get up all the way to, Sabrina's, shotgun, but we'll get there eventually. Refit room. Let's see. I'll get her up to level 15. There we go. That's convenient. Her robot arms help her reload. Bit of a panty peek back there. Do I have a purple version of her gun, actually? Actually, no, this is a different gun. Yeah, that's AK Alpha's gun. almost thought it was her gun for a second. Let's see, I think I have to go to... Which button was it? Commissions? No, not commissions. I have to go to public area, then dispatch room. Okay, claim all. There we go. There we go. Confirm. Let's see, dispatch assessment. Boom. Give her a gift. Boom. And then now I gotta go do a mission with the Sharkery first. So let's go do that. Not limited time events. Wrong button. Supply missions. I'm gonna do a one of these real quick. Let's see, instead of Groza, withdraw, let's throw in Sharkery there, boom. What kind of fighting games do you play? I actually don't play any fighting games. However, I watch quite a few of them, though I mainly watch Street Fighter. So in other words, I'm a pretty casual fighting gamer, but I know of them, so there's that. Star Rail being turn-based? Well, yeah, naturally. Yeah. During CBT, some people remove their skirts. What, I assume by like modding or something? I'm sure there will be mods for this game too. Just give it time. Like, I'd be surprised if the Chinese bros didn't already come out with mods by now. Because what, this game's been out for a year over in China, so I'm sure some Chinese mad lads would have what is it? Would have given him some shit. It's nice that they seem to give different level up animations depending on like which stage that they're at. Maybe they're regular, like, oh, if you level them up, the animation for that is the same. But for each, like, it'd be cool if for like each of their ascension stages or like their promotion stages, it'd be cool if they had different animations to show that. Maybe that's actually what they do, but we'll see. Okay, public area, dispatch room. Go here to assessment. Boom, boom. Okay. Now use it for dispatches. Cool. Quick select, boom, boom, boom. And boom. There we go. All 5 dispatches out right away. Really hoping we get that night skim from Girls Frontline 1 for Spaz 12. Yeah, we'll see if we do, man. It'll be quite the shocker for Girls Frontline 2 players who've never seen her from the first game. Can't wait. Okay, I've already done my dailies for today, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I need to actually get 3 stars on this stage, so let's try going for that. Which means that I'm gonna have to actually play the fucking game. Amazing, I know. Was that Ronin from Titanfall? Maybe. Will I continue how to use every servant series FGO? No, at this point it's either on hiatus or I'm going to stop doing it altogether. No, I haven't rolled for. I stopped rolling as hard as I used to back like a year and a half ago. So that means that by now I'm actually missing a handful of servants. So that means I can no longer do the how to use every servant series at all by now. Even if I could technically borrow clips for that, I can have my viewers send in or something like that. That doesn't really feel the same because the whole point of me doing the how to use every servant series is the fact that I had every single one of them, and didn't have to rely on anybody else to you know, didn't have to rely on anybody else to get me gameplay clips at all or whatever. Not only that, but that just takes way too long for me. Even if those I know the yearly how to use every servant videos got some good views, but with how much fucking effort that they'd take, it's like I don't know if that's really worth it for me at the moment. So no, effectively that series is either on hiatus or it's pretty much dead. Can you finish an event with the level 20 plus support unit too? I don't know. I actually haven't started the event yet, or like the limited time events yet. So I do not know. I believe we need to kill these 2 guys. I think I think that was the objective. The good old diner gates. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we need to kill the bulwarks. I think was it the bulwarks specifically? I think so. So let's target the bulwarks first, I guess. Looks like they take quite a bit of damage. Looks like Sabrina can't quite make her way over there, whereas Somi can. Looks like Somi's got really, really high movement speed, huh? Or at least I should say really, really big range. Kind of surprising that Nemesis can hit the Aegis all the way from there, but she is a sniper after all, so what did I expect? Actually, Spazak can actually hit him from all the way over there. Surprising. Then again, Soimo was probably going to kill him anyway. Okay. At least 3 units. Oh, I see. If the main objective is to reach this end zone right here, then yeah, I can kind of see how the my team wasn't able to 3-star it. Can Nemesis actually shoot past this barrier? She might be able to, actually. She doesn't have clear. Oh, she doesn't have a clear line of sight. That's why. Yeah, it looks like she doesn't have a very clear line of sight if she does that. Move her over to here. Yeah, if I move her over to here, then yeah, she's got a clean line of sight, but she has no cover here, so. I'll probably still shoot this guy in the face. As for Sabrina, I can move her over back over to here, and she can finish this guy off. Brr, brr. Let's see. If the diner gates are melee, then I wonder if Suomi's counter, or if Suomi's if Suomi's counter will finish it off. So will OTS Groza's. So I think I'll want to attack this guy first. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, so the counter was able to finish him off. Ow. For some reason, I get the feeling that they kind of wasted their counter attacks there, but whatever. Hey, how am I enjoying the game so far? GFL2, it's been going all right. As you can probably tell, I have no idea what I'm doing in terms of gameplay because so far I've been able to just auto everything. So this is like legitimately the first time that I've actually had to pay attention to the gameplay. That being said, everything seems simple enough. Obviously, I expect that to change, but yeah, so far so good. Somi's about to die, so I'm actually going to have her move up near the rendezvous point. Actually, do I want to do that? She's in range of this guy, though. Maybe if I back her up all the way here, he won't be able to reach. Yeah. Maybe I'll just have her send her all the way over here. Let's see. I wonder how good Nemesis' shield pen is, or if she's good. If snipers are good against shields. I guess we're about to find out. Not very. What about use pass? All our shotguns any better? I don't know if they are. Well, whatever Nemesis did just then, that chunked his shield pretty good. And then lastly, Groza, and we'll finish this guy off. All right, we did the last objective now. So. bring it up and then blast them in the back. Alright, all enemies down. Move everybody into the OBJ. Oh, I can just move everybody over here. Actually, what is going on with Nemesis? Is she like frozen in place or something? Action completed? What the fuck is this? Why does it feel like I can't move anybody? Action completed. Is there a way for me to end my turn? Units can still take action. Okay, which one's done? Oh, swell me? Okay, whatever. That's I don't really care. There we go. Okay. Got that third objective. But yeah, I am enjoying the Girls Frontline 2 so far, David. Just because I'm an OG Girls Frontline 1 player, as the stream titles might suggest. And, yeah, it's good to see the girls back and kicking ass again. You want to see what crazy take content creators will have, like Techie, if Negev and other Israeli tactical dolls look exactly the same. Negev starting World War III on Gotcha Twitter would be fun to watch. As much as I like watching the world burn, I think we can do without that one. I mean, if Mika team has the balls, actually, maybe they will keep Negev and what was her name? Tavor, yeah. Maybe they will keep Negev and Tavor the exact same. Who knows? They are Chinese after all, or the developers, as in the developers are Chinese after all. But yeah, if they do keep Negev, especially Negev's design the same, then yeah, for sure that'll most likely cause a shitstorm on Twitter. Yeah, you know that for a fact. And we'll see just exactly how many tourists play Girls Frontline 2 by then. Finally able to play the game today after reroll hell. Got Somi and Changzhou start. Can use the money you saved for Vepli finger wag. Is that like a thing that you can buy? Maybe like a skin animation or something. As someone who never played the original, you really enjoy the story so far, and the gameplay style is really refreshing. I'm glad you think the story is good, because I haven't heard that. I haven't really heard that. I think the story so far, from what I've seen, is pretty simple. But hey, fancy animations, so. But the gameplay style is really refreshing. I mean, to be fair, there's not a lot of other XCOM style isometric turn-based games like gotchas like Girls Frontline 2 out there. Matter of fact, I think this might be the first one, maybe. Give me 1 second. Okay. Back to the game. A lot of people are enjoying it since Commander actually has a personality. So far, not only that, but we can see what they look like too. That's pretty cool. Maybe Fire Emblem. Does Fire Emblem Heroes also have like a cover based? Is that also isometric cover based, turn based, or whatever? Though I don't recall Fire Emblem having like using cover at all. What girl from GFL1 am I most interested in that hasn't come out yet in GFL2? Well, technically Macchiato, or as I like to call her, Watuke, because she's my absolute favorite girl from my absolute best girl from the first game. But she's already confirmed to come out for the second game, so it's just a matter of me waiting for her. As for a character that I'd like to see in the second game that we don't know if they're coming to the second game or not, that would be DSR50, which is my second favorite girl. How to use every servant series was your favorite, were your favorite videos. Hope to see them come back someday. I'm gonna tell you right now that I don't know if they ever will come back. Considering I'm not trying. I have transitioned to more of a general gacha content plan, or like content stream. You should no longer consider me to be like an FGO only guy. So honestly, I'm not sure if I will ever go back to making regular FGO content ever again. But That's just how life goes, right? Which one is negative? I can show you actually. This is negative. The reason why, if she's ever put into Girls Frontline 2 without a major character redesign, is because this is her default outfit. Oh, let me make the Girls Frontline window bigger. Are weapon banners a must? I've been told that the weapons are not a must. I think as long as you're able to roll their 4-star weapons, I think they should be okay. But I can't say that with confidence, however. Though I do prefer this skin for her because this skin goes absolutely fucking hard. SMGs and shotguns, pistols, shotguns, and SMGs seem to have higher movement. Then yeah, naturally, because they're supposed to be the closer range, like smaller fire, lower firepower, but higher mobility characters. Yeah, that makes sense. The enemy in the last mission, the Deadeye enemy applied like a slowing effect on her before I killed it. Oh, okay, I see. That must be why then. And it's a commander, and they're like their 30s and 40s. Well, to be fair, they don't really look it, so. Like, because I'm playing the female commander, and even the female commander looks like she could be in like her like mid-20s if you really look at her hard enough. Hoping DP12 gets added. She's popular enough. She got a lot of skins in the first game, so if that's any indication, then she's likely to show up in the second game. But we'll see. Is the tomboy showing up? Grizzly? No idea. Grizzly's an old one. She's been in the game since forever, I'm pretty sure. She was a, I'm pretty sure she was a debut character back in Girls Frontline 1. But I don't know. Maybe she'll come back. Who knows? Negev, that's a face that's done war crimes. Well, in the context of what's been going on for the past year or year or so, that takes a whole new meaning of its own, doesn't it? Are you enjoying Girls Frontline 2? I'm enjoying it a lot, man. I don't know how to feel about its gameplay so far, just because I've been playing the entire game on auto, but yeah, I'm enjoying the second game just because I played the first game, as you can see on screen right now. And so, yeah. It's just been cool seeing the game evolve like this, so. Personally, I'm cool with it so far. Let's see. Oh, I gotta be level 22. I wonder how close I am to that. But yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Musaki. I don't know if you're playing GFL2 right now or not yourself, but if you are, then hopefully you're enjoying it. Elmo server, what the fuck is this? Oh, right, these like collectible things. There's no cover in Fire Emblem Heroes, but you never played the actual XCOM, so you see this more of a Fire Emblem style game at first. I mean, for me, if you want to be called an XCOM style game, you kind of have to have a cover system, just because cover is so integral to the gameplay for those kinds of games. If you're I would say if you're a Fire Emblem style game, it's basically the tile-based movement, turn-based tile-based movement, but you have no cover. So I don't know what you would call that kind of genre. What, tile-based, turn-based game, I guess. And Fire Emblem certainly isn't isometric either, because it's not like the camera isn't at an angle, like a sideways angle. But Fire Emblem is more of a just a traditional top-down angle, I'm pretty sure. Mika's trademark dartboard schedule has you saving your polls right now. Yeah, for future characters. I don't know if I'm going to be rolling for, who was it again? I don't know if I'll be rolling for the melee character. This girl, Ulrid. I don't know how good she is either. I don't know who's next up on our schedule for Girls for Line 2, actually. Maybe I should start paying attention to, our clairvoyance for this game, actually. Is this actually a sequel to Girls Frontline? Yes, apparently GFL2 takes place 10 years after GFL1. So yes, that would make this a legitimate sequel. Plenty of the old characters in this game recognize you too, and it's confirmed that you play the exact same commander from the first game. CZOT75 coming back. Yeah, that's good. Redhead Tomahawk thrower. Got some IRL stuff that's been pretty heavy, to put it lightly. Alright, hope you get through that smoothly as possible. But yeah, sorry to hear about that. Level 25, am I burning stamina pots? Oh, dude, you're not talking about me. I would assume if you're already at level 25, I'm assuming you must be using, what is it, stamina regen items. Or, like, refreshing for stamina. We would call that more of a tactical RPG. Okay. That's a good name for it, I guess. $10 years? Yeah, apparently. Did Girls Frontline 1 story end? Yes. Girls Frontline 1's main story ended quite a while ago, I think. They've just been doing, like, side events and shit like that since then. But the main story for Girls Frontline 1 already ended a while back, which is why they were able to come out with Girls Frontline 2. Who is this girl? It's Sabrina. Or her name from the first game is Spaz 12 because she uses the Spaz 12 shotgun. How can T-dolls eat food? It's supposed to be robot girls. I'm sure they still need, like, sustenance in some way. I'm sure their technology is weird in that, oh, even though they're supposed to be android, like, robot android girls, they can still digest food that still gives them, like, sustenance or whatever. Anime technology in anime is weird. Don't question it. Kind of like Limbus Company. Yeah, because Project Moon made other games before Limbus Company, like Library of Ruina and Lobotomy Corp. Or Lobo Corp. Yeah, and that's how you do it too. Come out with a sequel that can be played as a standalone, without really knowing the first game. I can't really use clairvoyance anymore because the game's already gone in the wrong order. Yeah, with Suomi, right? Yeah. Our first banner was supposed to be Type 95. Wonder why Mika team swapped around our banners like that. I'm assuming it's because they need their money now. Give me 1 second. Put away this cup. Am I skipping story? Yeah, of course. I mean, I skipped the entirety of the first game story. I'm gonna skip this one too. Not because there's anything wrong with it per se, but because I have too many gacha games to keep up with, so I have to sacrifice something. If I were to read the stories for all my gacha games, I literally wouldn't have time for anything else. So of course I have to skip it. Do you prefer the old naming style or a new style? It doesn't really matter for me. Names are just names at the end of the day. However, I will say, and I complained about this yesterday. I will say some of the names that the girls go by are fucking weird to me. So I refuse to call them that, or at least I'll try not to call them that. Like for example, Tololo. Like what the fuck kind of name is that? Like I know she's supposed to be named after a space observatory down in South America, but like that name is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about calling her Tololo. If AK Alpha was a completely new character in Girls Frontline 2, then I'd be more okay with it. Even if the name is weird, at least it's her original name. But AK Alpha is from Girls Frontline 1. Matter of fact, I can bring it up to her. I can bring her up to you right now because I have her in the first game. This is this is Tololo in the first game, or better known as AK Alpha, right here. And she looks the exact fucking same. So yeah, I'm not gonna call her Tololo. Besides, her name's kind of hard to say if you say it fast. I'm gonna keep calling her AK Alpha. Yeah, and then the other offender, 416. Actually, she's a 6-star now. Oh right, I have her as my fucking team leader somewhere. Yeah, right here. Yeah, Cluck K. Like, what the fuck kind of name is that? Who the fuck named her that? What is that even a reference to? No, I'm calling her 416. Cluck K is, at least with Tololo, her name comes from a fucking space observatory down in South America somewhere. So I at least understand the convention, even if it's still fucking weird that they named an American assault rifle after a South American observatory. I don't know where the logic came from, but sure, okay. But at least her name is understandable. There is a solid reason why she has that name. Cluck K? What the fuck kind of name is that? No, I'm calling her 416. The fuck? I'm calling her 416, thank you very much. So, I don't mind either naming convention. Like, for example, they gave Sabrina a great name. Sabrina's a good name. So I can call her either Sabrina or Spaz12 interchangeably. I have no problem with that. I've called her both many times so far. Because I like the name Sabrina. Thank God. So I don't really have a preference. They can go either by their gun name or they can go by a human name. I don't care. But as long as the name is good, if you name yourself fucking Clucky, there's no way I'm fucking calling you fucking Clucky, dude. No fucking shot. I'm gonna keep calling you 416. It's like, nah, fuck out of here with that, you know? Jesus. Wonder how the Chinese say the girls frontline 2 names. Well, I mean, knowing how the Chinese pronounce like foreign names, they usually call them the names to them are gonna sound a lot different from what we call them. It's not like the Japanese where like the Japanese and the Koreans will try to phonetically pronounce foreign names. But the Chinese will call them just whatever the names are supposed to sound like in their own native language. It's kind of hard to explain how they do that. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm not Chinese, so I can't explain it quite properly. I can't explain it properly, obviously. I don't even know Chinese myself, but I know that how they end up pronouncing foreign names does not really, a lot of the time, does not really sound like what we would call them. You know, if that makes any sense. Ugh. Anyways. It gets even better when it's spelled differently between Neural Cloud and GFL2. So it confuses even the Neural Cloud players. Like, why do it differently? Yeah, either 416 is schizo, or the devs can't decide on how the fuck they want to spell her name. You prefer this over Nikke's and Arknight's names, like operator names or like code names? And like I said, I don't really have a big preference as long as the names sound good or like they're easy to pronounce at least. I can't really say the same for like Cluckay. Like, what the fuck? I don't think I'm ever gonna get over that. Like, I'm gonna apologize ahead of time, but I'm never gonna not give 416 shit for going with the name Cluckay. Jesus. At least you know which characters exist in the future, though. Yeah, true. If you have a favorite character who's showing up, who's already showed up in on the Chinese server, yeah, just wait for them to show up, I guess. It's just that you won't know exactly when, because of our messed up schedule already. You hate that every unit you want is supposed to show up, showed up in during their their first anniversary. Springfield and whoever else. What is the lore reason why they did use different names? I want to say it's because, I'm not 100% about this, but I want to say it's because the PMC that we controlled as the player, the protag commander in the first game, Griffin and Kruger, technically that PMC is now disbanded. It's no longer a thing in the second game, because I believe it fulfilled its purpose, so there was no reason for it to keep existing any longer. So it disbanded. Disbanded and shut down. So because of that, because as a rule, in Griffin and Kruger, as a rule, the T-Dolls have to go by their gun names. Because Griffin and Kruger are no longer exist, obviously that protocol no longer exists too. So the girls are free to pick human names for themselves. Obviously, you have some girls like Mosin Nagant, and I guess Nagant herself, the pistol Nagant, the revolver Nagant, who decided to just keep their names, right, basically. Though, obviously, Nagant decided to call herself, decided to name herself after a manufacturer, whereas Mosin Nagant literally just kept her own gun name, because I guess she doesn't give a fuck. So yeah, I'm assuming that's the reason, but I don't know exactly why. Which girl am I waiting to get added to the second game? Watu-K, but I know she's already confirmed for this game, so it's just a matter of waiting for me. If you want to ask me which girl I'm still waiting for, who isn't confirmed yet, that would be DSR 50. Which T-Dolls have like a motherly vibe to them? DP12. DP12 is the closest thing we have to an actual mom T-doll. Because, actually, let me just show you in the first game. These two. Let's see. These two are the closest thing we have to a mother and daughter in this game. They're not blood related. However, DP12 did care for KSVK like a mom. I think KSVK looks to a DP12 as basically her mom anyway. So this is the closest thing we have to an actual mom and daughter relationship in the first game. So DP12 is the closest thing we have to a mom, to like an actual legitimate mom. The other big contender is Springfield. And she's already been confirmed for the second game. Springfield is the other mommy style character, or like the mommy vibe character, especially her party skin. She also has a swimsuit and a Halloween skin from the first game. But can I fucking equip this thing? There are other girls obviously who have who can give big mommy vibes, but they don't really act like it. Those two are, from what I remember anyway, the closest thing we have to like motherly figures in the game, at least from the first game. But now Springfield is confirmed for the second game, with their second anniversary, or second anniversary, first anniversary. DP12 is even more so, but she's not confirmed yet. Any samurai or sleepy samurais? We do have sleepy heads. I mean, the most famous one is G11, right here. But as for samurai characters, not really. We do have Japanese guns in the game, but only a couple of them. But they're definitely not samurais, I don't think. I think we do have a couple, maybe we have like a samurai themed skin, but not really. They're usually, if there's any Japanese themed skins, they're either like Hot Springs related or like New Year's related. But I don't recall if we have a legitimate like samurai skin. We certainly don't have a character whose default art is like heavily based on like a samurai motif. I don't know if we do. I don't remember that if that's the case or not. Ugh. Also, Pompinator, thanks so much for the 55-month resub, man. Welcome back. Happy Powder month. How goes Girls Frontlining 2 Electric Boogaloo? It's going good. Just been vibing this mostly this entire time, so it's been enjoyable. G11 is now a caffeine freak. Well, I mean, she does have a skin where she literally loads up on like Monster Energy drinks or some shit. I guess she's cured her anemia, but instead she now has the fucking caffeine addiction, the caffeine and the sugar addiction. DP12 was shown. Okay, then she's confirmed then, so we don't need to worry about her. They'll both show up. Can you see a version for DP12 and or you can see a version for DP12 and Springfield? Yeah, I guess they're both showing up in GFL2 eventually. So you can look forward to both of them as your mommy style or your mommy vibe characters for this game. There was a girl who kind of looked like Okuta, you thought? I don't know if this is her. She doesn't really remind me of Okuta, but maybe there is one. But I don't remember if there is one though. Maybe. Let's see. This girl is Japanese. Oh, and she's also voiced by Kanoweda too. Rin, basically, from Fate. She's Japanese. She's supposed to use the Type 64, an old school Japanese assault rifle. The more modernized version was Type 89. This girl. But they're definitely not samurai. Got total off beginners. Hey, congrats, man. She's still Sleepo Beepo. Yeah, old school GFL1 players will still probably call her that. They might be trying to pull a Nasu and gaslight us into calling her that because it was always her name. Yeah, not gonna work. Yuzhong can go fuck himself with his Ferrari. Give me P90. Yeah, it'd be good to see P90 back. Then we can continue making Rush B memes with the P90 as is tradition. Just got to level 23, start farming attachment sets, but you don't know what to use for general sets. If Snowbreak's equipment, attachment system is the exact same as Girls Frontline 1's or Girls Frontline 2's, then I don't think you need to really worry about attachment sets unless that's actually how it works in this game. Because Snowbreak took basically copy pasted the attachment system from this game, I think, but it might actually behave a little differently. I forget. But if Snowbreak's attachment system is the exact same as Girls Frontline 2's, then you don't really need to worry about like sets. But then again, I don't know if Girls Frontline 2 has like logistics officers like Snowbreak does. Maybe that's a little different. Now that I think about it. Crazy, bro. Used to watch commenters videos. Glad to see I'm still streaming. Hey, what's going on, Nuki? And yeah. Time flies, doesn't it? Yeah. But yeah, glad you're hanging out and stream a little bit. Hopefully you're enjoying Girls Frontline 2 in case you're playing this game. But yeah, combat arms. That was a hell of a while ago, wasn't it? And yeah, I'm still streaming, still pumping out videos for better or for worse. Though obviously my videos have changed drastically since then. Gotta go. Have a good great stream too. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Rexia. We'll catch you next time. Have a good one. Oh, fuck. You were expecting gun names, now you gotta remember real names. I mean, speak for yourself, man. I refuse to call Tololo by that name. I'm gonna keep calling her AK Alpha, or wherever I can, anyway. You said UMP-45. No, UMP-45 wasn't the one who died in the first game. It was UMP-40. Actually, since I have the game up right now. These two are the ones. Actually, I can get rid of these three. These two are the ones. These two show up in the intro animation cutscene when you first start the game. When you see UMP-40 confronting UMP-45 confronting UMP-40. At least I'm pretty sure it's those two. Then again, the girl in that particular scene, the one that had her gun lowered, the curved mag would suggest that it was actually UMP-9. Let me see it. Let me check UMP-40's gun. See if her mag has a curved gun. No, hers is actually a straight mag. The UMP-40, I guess, still uses a straight mag instead of a curved mag, like UMP-9 does. So I guess that cutscene was trying to imply like a confrontation between 9 and 45. Which is kind of surprising considering that UMP40 had I would consider a more serious confrontation with UMP45, or 45 had a more serious confrontation with 40. Then again, it's 45 and 9, so they don't. I think they've had their fair share of infighting in the first game. I think. I've never read the first story, so maybe I'm not remembering that right. But no, UMP40 was the one that canonically died in the first game. So the UMP40 that you have in the first game, the playable version is actually not the original one. It's kind of like, you can kind of think of it as a FGO, where technically the servants you control, or the ones you can summon, are different from the ones you meet in story. It's kind of like that same analogy. But no, I don't think UMP45 ever died in the first game. Matter of fact, 9 shows up in, chapter 3, I think, in one of the cutscenes. So, 45 is probably somewhere out there. We just don't know if, we just don't know what her status is, I think. Maybe UMP9, sort of hints at it, during her dialogues or something, I don't know. Or maybe, hell, maybe 45 even shows up physically in one of the cutscenes so far, but I wouldn't know. Haven't gotten that far yet. But no, UMP40 is the one who's dead in the first game, not 45. GFL2 is great so far. Hey, good to hear, man. I guess with the whole they can equip any weapon in the class makes it kind of awkward. Yeah, which is why they have the gun skin system in this game. So that way you can use other weapons, even if you don't have even if you don't have their signature weapons. You can use a different weapon on them and just make it look like they're using their signature weapons. But yeah, that's why they don't. I guess that's another reason why they don't use their gun names anymore, or at least a lot of them don't use their gun names anymore, or at least they're not forced to use their gun names. Also, Chaos Katsune, thanks so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Flu Feast Eternal. Yes, indeed it is. They die? Yes, the T-Dolls can die. They're not immortal. Because they're androids, I guess technically speaking, as long as they keep the memories, right? Even if their body is destroyed, as long as you build them a new one. And implant their original memories into the new one, then yeah, technically you preserve their you can preserve their lives. Sort of like how in Nikke, during like the first chapter or so, Rappi gets fucking decapitated, so you have to carry her head back to base in order to revive her, and you can just put her head back onto a new body or something. M4 when? That's kind of the big question now, isn't it? Where is M4 and her squad? Where is Team Defy and the others? UMP45, the umbrella villain from Girls Frontline 2? Is she actually a villain in the second game? I forget. I actually don't know. Was it the classic silo scene from 4045? I don't know. I don't know that scene. All I know is that UMP45 and UMP40, had something going on. But I don't. All I know is that UMP40 technically died or whatever. 45 made a complete copy of 40, so yeah, technically she's still alive. Can you show mailing in the first game? Mailing did not exist in the first game, I don't think. Mailing, I believe mailing is supposed to be like your replacement for Kalina, because Kalina actually shows up in chapter 3, I think. But she's very different. And I think she's moved on to like lead another life, I guess. Ever since Griffin and Kruger disbanded. So I think Mailing is supposed to be the Kalina replacement, but I don't think she showed up in the first game at all. What's the name of the short blonde hair girl with big tits? Do you mean this girl? She's not short though. Cause short blonde girl with big tits. I guess the short part would be would narrow down to searches, but blonde hair with big tits, that's a lot of characters in this game. You remember talking about the UMP9 sister? Was that no? UMP9 shows up in the second game, in chapter 3, in some of the cutscenes. She goes by the name Lena now. Lena. You need to go now. All right, take care, Cav. We'll catch you next time. Hey, how you click off the game, the sound goes away. Do you know if there's like a... Have you checked the settings to see if that's the case? Because I actually don't mind that. I actually don't mind games muting themselves when I click off. But obviously for stream, it's a little bit annoying. But have you checked the settings yet to see if there's an option for that? Because I know Star Rail has an option for that. Where it's like, oh, you can if you want the game to mute itself, if you alt tab out of it, then you can select that option and it'll do it. So maybe GFL2 has an option like that. Check the settings. How about Groza? Yeah, Groza's from the first game. I've even shown her off before. Strangely, she's actually a 5-star in the first game. Whereas in the second game, she's only a 4-star. Which is honestly a little bit disappointing. But this is Groza from the first game. Actually, let me reduce the thingy there. Actually, let me temporarily show you Groza's background here. Set as background, and then yeah, so you can see both of them at the same time. Well, you can clearly tell it's the exact same girl. Yeah, this is Groza's default skin from the first game, or her base art from the first game. She's gained some weight. Really? I don't know, man. She looks basically the same. She just looks a little bit more experienced in the second game. She certainly doesn't dress as fancily in the second game as she does in the first game. Because check out her skins. This is a live 2D anniversary skin, I think. I think it's anniversary. This is her party skin. This is yet another fucking dress. And this is her New Year's. This is her New Year's dress. Yeah, Groza's from the first game. My only disappointment about her is that she's considered a 4-star in GFL2 when she was a 5-star in the first game. So that's certainly a demotion. Hey Mo Legend, welcome back, man. How you doing? Gotta go now. You forgot you were Corpus Slave. You remember back when multi-gotching all required emulators, and now all our gotchas run on PC, have their own PC clients. Yep, boomer gotcha things. Oh, how time changes. You still play FGO? Yeah, but obviously I've taken a big step back from how much I used to play it back then, or back in the day. I still keep up with it though I still have to go do all of the interludes and do all the recollection quests, because I've been kind of slacking off on those. You're waiting for the girl with the blue hair. You think it was 416? Yeah, this girl? Yeah, she'll be back. Eventually. AN94 and AK-15 are both confirmed. Really now? Alright. I guess they show up in the story somewhere. Wonder where AK-12 is. Can you show Sabrina skins? Sure, I've shown them off before, but I can do it again. Also, switch back to Sabrina's background. I like how almost all the other girls in the game have like backgrounds that show them in like the base or whatever. And then Sabrina's is just her in the fucking kitchen eating pizza. Nice. Let's see. These are her skins. I have both of them. She only has 2 skins in the first game though. But yeah, she looks basically the same from the first game. Swimsuit skin with her big fucking watermelons. And then her infamous Darkest Dungeon Night skin. Yeah. Like somebody said in YouTube chat, yeah, like somebody said in YouTube chat, I kind of want to see them put this skin into the game just to throw Girls Frontline 2 players off. They're like, what the fuck? Why'd you give Sabrina a skin like that when in fact she had it in the first game? She got rarity bumped. Yeah, she did go from a 4-star up to a 5-star. So I guess I'm pretty happy with that. But naturally I prefer her summer skin because big fat fucking titty. FGO PC client, when FGO2 comes out, by that point it will be dead. Like, why not make her a 5-star? Yeah, I guess because she's your default unit, she starts off as a 4-star, but hopefully there's like an upgrade system in this game where you can increase their rarity like you could in the first game. Because if you guys didn't know, for those of you who never played the first game, there is a system. Some of you guys may have noticed that some of my characters on my rosters here have this thing called a mod 3. In the first game, there's a system of upgrading called neural upgrades. It's this one right here. A handful of characters from the first game have what are called neural upgrades like this, where if you put them through it and you upgrade them through all 3 mod stages, you are able to increase their rarity by a whole tier. If you're there are even some characters that are like 2-star or 3-star, and it defaults them to 4-star. No matter if they're either 2 or 3, if their default rarity was like 2 or 3, it automatically upgrades them up to 4-star if you complete all their mod stages. For 4-stars, it bumps them up a rarity up to 5-star, and for 5-stars, it bumps them up to the highest rarity possible, which is 6-star. And 6-star characters cannot be gotcha'd or constructed or like obtained. You have to mod 3 them. That's the only way you can get 6-star characters in the first game. And that they are the absolute highest rarity. But the neural upgrade is extremely fucking expensive. It requires a fucking ass ton of resources that new players are just not gonna have. And not only that, but I would say most mod 3 upgrades are actually not worth it because they don't really make the character that much stronger. All you're really, for those characters, all you're really getting out of it is like their unique equipment, and a different base art, and that's it. I mean, yeah, technically they're stronger, yeah, but meta-wise, a lot of them aren't really that fascinating, or a lot of them aren't really that viable. But the ones that absolutely are, oh boy, they are fucking game breakers, to the point where you have to bring them in every single fucking fight. This girl is one of them. So yeah, hopefully GFL2 reintroduces either a mod 3 upgrade system or like an easier version of it. Because the mod 3 upgrading, like I said, from the first game is fucking ridiculous. You have to grind so fucking hard to even get any of that shit done. if you're like a new player. For veteran players, it's a little bit easier, obviously. So hopefully they bring that back, just so that, for example, we can make Rosa a proper 5-star like she was in the first game. But we'll see. I don't know if they've like announced or like promised that they would put in a system like that. We don't know for now. Yeah, Pomfinators. The commander in GFL2 is the same one. The return, a lot of the most if not all the returning characters from the first game recognize you. So even Suomi says as much in her when you first recruit her from Gacha, or if you get her from Gacha, in her opening cutscene, she'll straight up tell you just, hey, it's good to see you again. You saw some neural thing, like a neural helix? No, technically it's something different, I think. If you're talking about this neural helix, no, this is something different. This is just like their skill tree, I guess, or like their traces from Star Rail, kind of. I think that's how somebody described it in Twitch chat. Grail mechanics? Technically not Grail mechanics. Because the materials you need to mod 3 upgrade your characters, they're not limited, like Grails are. Like, you can farm for all the materials you need to like upgrade characters to mod 3. Whereas with FGO, you can't really do that, because Grails and lores and shit like that are more like limited time event items and such, not things that you can physically farm for. So no, technically it's different. You really enjoying the gameplay so far? How's it going with you? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I haven't really been paying much to the gameplay itself, but because I've just mostly been autoing everything. But I do vibe with the game. I played the first game, so I recognize most of the characters in this game, as long as they're returning characters and they're not new. I think the only character that I didn't recognize right away, and my chat had to point out who they were from the first game, was Litara in the second game. Because I didn't recognize her at first in GFL2, because she looks pretty different in this game compared to the first game. Forgot the name of the unit, but which shotgun was it with the eye bags and always eating candy? Oh, AA-12. She's a pretty popular shotgun from the first game, yeah. You're thinking of this girl. You'll recognize her base art a lot more, but she's exactly who you're looking for. Sugar addict, and she has eye bags. Very cool design, I will say that much. So I hope she comes back for the second game too. Good old Atchison assault shotgun. And she's got some good skins too. I like this one personally. The pajama skin. She's also got a swimsuit skin, I think. Technically that's a swimsuit. I guess they must have given her a lolly skin at some point. Must have been a more recent one. Who is that? Oh, DP12. If you're asking about the girl back here. If you're asking about this girl, she's DP12. Apparently, she's already confirmed for the Chinese server, so you'll see her in global soon enough. Might take us a year to get her, but you'll see her. You should see her eventually. If GFL2 exists, that means FGO2 can too. Girls Frontline is Chinese, so there's always a chance for a sequel for their games. FGO is Japanese, so fuck that shit. You see an art of her snorting candy dust or something? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. There was a pretty memey fan art of her back in the day. Of her snorting candy dust like it was cocaine or something. You heard Lolly, what happened? Oh, not sure how many of you guys would agree with this, but a handful of characters in the game have Lolly skins for them. And that sounds very weird, I know. But, for example, AA12 has one. The whole thing behind the Lolly skins in Girls Frontline 1 is that every May 5th? I think May 5th is Children's Day. At least it is for Koreans. The Chinese might have something similar, certainly with the Japanese too. I think all the East Asians celebrate Children's Day in some way, shape, or form. But it's been tradition for Girls Frontline 1 to come out with a set of Lolly skins every May, because it's supposed to be Children's Day. So 5 or 6 new characters, or 5 or 6 different characters every year get like a Lolly skin. A12's one of them. Surprisingly, VSK also got a Lolly skin too. Where is she? It's a 5-star, right? Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, KSVK also has a Lolly skin too, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there she is. Yeah, so VSK also has a Lolly skin. So imagine going from this with big fucking titties to this. KSVK should also have a Lolly skin, I'm pretty sure. I think I have it too. Oh no, I don't actually have it. I must have skipped it. But yeah, she has a Lolly skin. Yeah. Oh, 416 also has a Lolly skin too. I don't have it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't have it. It's her other live 2D skin, actually. Because she has 2. This being one of them. I think 416's Lolly skin is probably one of the more popular ones, I think. I mean, she herself is a popular character, so yeah, duh. Not so weird when Azure Lane has Lolly versions of known ships, I guess. But Azure Lane started with Azure Lane also just has straight up Lolly characters to begin with. I mean, same goes for Girls Frontline 1 as well. So I don't know where I'm even trying to get with that. So. It's to attract a certain type of audience, most likely. You ain't doing shit for Girls Frontline 1. At least not out here in the West. Maybe in the East, maybe. But, I can assure you this is more because of tradition, more so than trying to gooner bait lollicons into playing their game. Now, if they were to put Lolly skins into the second game, then that's a different story. In China as well, okay. I guess we both Koreans and Japanese, not Japanese, Chinese celebrate Children's Day. I'm sure the Japanese also celebrate Children's Day too, but I think the first week of May is usually Japan's Golden Week, so I don't know. Maybe Children's Day also falls in the middle of Golden Week, I guess. Good question of how to handle it is AS Val, because she was the craziest jump in no grade upgrade. Yeah, good old AS Val. Where is she? Because was she a 5-star before? Maybe she's a 6-star now. No, I don't think she was. No, she was originally a 4-star, I think, and she became a 5-star. There she is. Good old AS Val. Broken in every single game she shows up in, as is tradition. She breaks Escape from Tarkov. She breaks Call of Duty Black Ops 6. What game is she not broken in? Hey, Finkel, how's it going, man? Welcome back. She also broke one over 2019. God damn, she was in that game too? Fuck. I swear, every single FPS that she shows up in, she, like, breaks the game. I mean, 20-round mag, so they gotta make her strong somehow. Even in Girls Frontline 1, apparently she breaks the game too. Or she's really, really fucking strong. You know what? You're too used to being Wa2K. Yeah, I'm gonna keep calling her Wa2K. Though I will call her Macchiato from every now and then. But I'm still gonna keep calling her Wa2K mainly. Or I'll even call her Valtha, as the Germans intended. Hopefully GFL2 continues the legacy left by their predecessor. Yeah, but chances are they're not gonna go full Coomer degen like they do with a lot of the skins in the first game. Like, I don't know if they're ever going to do something as wild as, say, put in an entire fucking skin lineup that's based on bunny girls, like this. Oh, my Tama is blocking the way. Like, I don't know if Girls Frontline. I don't know if you're ever gonna see a skin lineup that quite looks like this in Girls Frontline 2, where you got bunny girl skins that look like this. I really want JS9s, by the way. This shit is hot right here. But alas. Actually, what kind of skins do they have nowadays? Because it's been a while since I last checked out their skins. I do have some black cards. Let's see, show unobtained items only. I think I'd have to go all the way down to the bottom, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd have to go all the way down to the bottom. They usually sort skins by like in chronological order, I think. So might as well go all the way down to the bottom. Kind of wish there was like a slider for this. Never did. White horror this must have been our last Halloween one. It's pretty good for our Mark 48. I like that one. I would definitely try picking that one up if I were still playing. This is basically lingerie. Who the hell is this for again? Is that for Setarov? Oh no, not Setarov. Is that for Fedorov? I'm pretty sure that's the Fedorov AR. Yeah, that looks like the Fedorov. I think I recognize it's the foregrip and the Verdi 4 and the weird mag, or the slightly curved mag there. Pretty sure that's Fedorov. This is a shotgun. Oh, isn't she? I think she's the Chinese shotgun. Oh, she's got the whole serious boob flaps going on from Azure Lane. This is for Python? No, this can't be Python. Python has pale skin. This is for one of the cults. I think we have another cult in the game. Who was she again? I know I have her because I think she was one of the last characters that I pulled for in this game. 5-star handgun. Oh no, she's not a 5-star. She's a 4-star. No, she is a 5-star. I just got duped by the background. No, it's Colt Walker. Yeah. And I believe this is her battle pass skin, I want to say. Yeah, pretty sure this is her battle pass skin. It's good that they gave her a proper Live 2D skin, though. Ugh, I have to go back into a black card exchange again. Fucking filter by unobtained items and go scroll all the way down to the bottom again. Fuck. God, this shit is so fucking annoying. New trailer for Anantes. Ooh, I might actually want to watch that then. Thanks for letting me know. We'll watch it on stream. Let's see. Yeah, Anantes skin is good. It's basically lingerie. The Chinese shotgun is good too. At least I'm pretty sure she's Chinese. We used to call her Captain China because I think her default skin had a shield on it with a Chinese flag on it or something. So us foreign players used to call her Captain China for that reason. Mark 48 is also very good. Fedorov's is cute too. And then I don't know, I forget who this is. She's probably like oh no, she's FMG9. Yeah, she's FMG9. Huh, interesting. God damn it, didn't mean to back out of it. Fuck. We're all the way down again. Trying to stay loyal to Mark 23. Yeah, I don't know if Mark 23 is going to show up in the second game. I mean, she was a pretty popular character back in the first game, but I don't know if she'd be popular enough to put back into the second game. So I guess we'll see. New Year Gale. I think this is another skin for ZB26. Looks like it, yeah. Looks pretty good. Looks like a New Year's skin or something. Afternoon Prelude. This must be like what? Like a party dress, like an alternate party dress skin, because this is M4's maid skin technically. Who's this for actually? Knight of the Lily. Oh, this must be for A545. Yeah, the Russian assault rifle. This is a pretty nice skin actually. Alright, they gave PA15 another live 2D skin. Christ, they love this fucking character. They fucking love this fucking character, Jesus. I'd be very surprised if PA15 isn't announced for Girls Frontline 2 by the time 2nd anniversary comes out. Is this another General Lu skin? Well, I mean, of course they would love this girl. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is General Lu. I guess this is more of a party skin, I guess. 417. It's good to see that they're still giving 417 skins. She's got good skins. Face looks kind of weird in this though, but that's fine. Oh, they gave M14 a Chinese themed skin. That's cool. That's cool. Cute. This is RMB, I think. The shotgun RMB. Oh yeah, the office skins. You've got all of Team Defy. Who's this again? Oh, this is LTLX. Okay. I didn't know she got an office skin. Excuse me. And then I already have Grizzlies. I guess I already had hers. Who was she again? Was she Elephant Gun? I forget. And yeah, I guess all of Team Defy got their office lady skins by now. Are these more swimsuit skins? I guess they are. Who is? Oh yeah, this is Super Shorty. It's still good to see they're still giving her skins. Yeah, she looked familiar. I was like, who is this again? I recognize her. Yeah, it's Super Shorty. Super Shorty. Who is this again? Is she a machine gun? I don't recognize her. I also don't recognize her too. I'm assuming she's a newer character. AR? Yeah, I don't recognize her. SMG. Oh yeah, she's that weird World War II SMG, I think. This is a live duty. Who's this for? Is this Caesar 808? 805? I actually don't know. No, it can't be. It's not Caesar. It's not Caesar. It's not 805. Can't be. The gun doesn't look quite right. I actually don't know who this is. And then this is, I believe this is the I forget exactly where she's from, but I know she's South American, I think. Her base skin shows her as a football player, or as us Americans would call it, soccer. Fuck. Scroll down to the bottom again. Woohoo! Let's see, where were we at? Was it here? No, not quite. Where did I exit out of? God fucking damn it. Obviously, okay, right here. Oh, more lolly skins. Of course. Well, I'm pretty sure they gave all the rest of, UMP's, squad lolly skins. I think G11 was the last one that needed one, I think. Unless one of the UMPs doesn't have a lolly skin yet, but 416 does. I'm pretty sure UMP 45 does. I want to say UMP 9 does as well, so now G11 joins the squad with her own lolly skin. Machine gun. I don't recognize her. A12, obviously. Why the fuck did they have a lolly skin of a lolly holding holding glasses of beer? I hope she's not drinking them. I hope she's just a server and nothing else. Well, then again, these are androids, so who the fuck cares? But questionable. Who is she again? She's a sniper. Her gun kind of looks like the No, she's PSG-1. Okay. Yeah, she's PSG-1. Why does her magazine on her model look so fucking big? The PSG-1 magazine isn't supposed to be that big. If it's that big, then it's usually the MSG-90 instead of the PSG-1. Then again, the PSG-1 and the MSG-90 are basically the same rifle. It's just the MSG-90 is the military version of the PSG-1, because the PSG-1 is supposed to be civilian. Intended for either civvy or police work, not military. Honestly, I'm more bothered by her sniper rifle's model in her chibi form than I am about her having a lolly skin depicting her as a lolly holding glasses of beer. So you clearly see where my priorities lie. I think it means she's the one doing the drinking. Very sus. Oh yeah, here's Deagle's other skin. I really want this skin. This skin looks pretty good. Yeah. Deagle, one of my favorite handguns IRL. So if you can even call it a handgun. So yeah, I was gonna love her no matter what kind of form she took in Girls Frontline 1. So hopefully she comes back for GFL2. Steam doesn't have the game yet. GFL2? Really? I thought it would by now. Maybe it's because GFL or Steam, the Steam version is being published by that other publisher or whatever. How do you join the Gooner Frontline? If you want to play GFL2, then if you're NA or Southeast Asia, you can just download the client off of the Girls Frontline 2 website, and you can start playing right away. After you download it, of course. If you live in EU or for some reason JP, you're waiting until tomorrow because of they have different publishers for some reason, and the other publisher, the publisher in the EU and JP regions, unfortunately, I don't know the reason why. I don't know if anybody knows, but for some reason they have their servers come out 2 days after, so that's a little bit strange. You can play on the game and link your account on Steam. There is cross progression. Oh yeah, that's right. Cause yeah, you do need to like sign in with an account. So I just used my old Girls Online 1 account because it's the same system. So yeah, I guess you can do it that way. Yeah, you can start playing early, and then once the EU and JP servers come out, if you're EU, then you can just put your account on the EU server. That's really nice, actually. Have I tried the Wasteland Impact thingy in GFL2? No, not yet. I'll probably get around to doing that pretty soon, after I'm done gooning over Girls Online 1 skins. South American, but you can't get the client yet. Yeah, so try downloading the game off of the official Girls Online 2 website. See if you can log into the game, like that. If you still can't, then I'm not sure what else you can do. Other than, like, wait a day. Maybe there's, like, a VPN workaround or something. I don't know. Any recommendations on upcoming girls for Girls Online 2 to pick up? If you're talking about meta, then you can pick up Suomi right now. Suomi is definitely the top tier for this game at the moment. Suomi's top tier. Almost called her Tololo. AK Alpha, or she goes by Tololo in this game, and I'm going to refuse to call her that because I think that name is fucking weird. So I'm gonna call her AK Alpha. AK Alpha, aka Tololo, is also pretty high tier, very good. I've heard Changzhou, the Chinese assault rifle. She's called QBZ 191 in the first game, and IRL too. She's also very good. I think she's more of a late game character though, from what I heard, but she's supposed to be pretty good too. Oh, they're already live. Oh yeah, because time zone difference. Yeah, it's what 6 o'clock my time here in the west coast of America. So yeah, they should all be live by now. So yeah, I don't know why you can't log onto the game at this point. Yeah, if the How Play servers are live now, then yeah, everybody should be playing now. Still kind of sucks that that JP and EU players had to wait 2 days after the Americans and the Southeast Asian boys, but it's here now. Truly a third world country moment. Ugh. I'm pretty sure Miko intended for it to be a simultaneous global release, but issues with their publisher and whatnot, so I can't really blame Mika team for that one. Or at least, you know, I hope I don't need to blame them for anything. You meant upcoming girls you know on are released already in China. WA2K. Let me just sort out a list of everybody that you can expect to see coming back here. WA2K is coming back. 416's coming back. G11's coming back. Apparently, according to somebody in chat, AK-15 is confirmed too. AK-15 and AN-94. WA2K goes by the name Macchiato in the second game. I believe she's already on the Chinese server. Global doesn't have her yet. She's my favorite girl from the first game. Hopefully she's very good in the second game too, but we'll see. Even if she's not, I'm still maining her. I'm still using her. 416, you've already seen her teased on Global before. You might have even seen her skin, which, for the record, in case you wonder where she got that skin from, she has that skin in this game too. It's like very similar to this skin, with I think a few color differences, but that's about it. Sleepo Beepo is in the first game. She's coming back for the second game. In case you wonder why she's such a caffeine freak, it's because she literally has a skin. Her mod 3 skin shows her sitting on a whole case of fucking Red Bulls. It's literally Red Bull that she has down there. So in case Girls Frontline 2 ever wants to do have a Red Bull collab, then you know. Apparently, according to somebody in Twitch chat, AK-15 is confirmed for the game. So is AN-94. Surprised that AK-12 isn't back yet, but maybe she's too busy hunting down RPK somewhere out there. Who else again? DP12 is confirmed apparently. Who else? I think Springfield was confirmed recently on the first anniversary Chinese server during their anniversary live stream or whatever. Rifle. Where is Springfield? There she is. So these two are already confirmed. I forget who else. Who else, chat? Who else is on the Chinese? Oh yeah, UMP9 is confirmed because she shows up. She literally shows up in one of the cutscenes in chapter 3. Where is UMP9? So machine gun, yeah, there you go. UMP9 is already confirmed. You already see her in chapter 3. Any idea when Mod 2K comes out? We have no idea. The problem with the global server is that we weren't supposed to get Suomi right now. As a matter of fact, our first limited time banner was supposed to be for this girl. For, where is she? It was supposed to be for Type 95. This girl was supposed to be our first limited time rate up. Type 95. I'm guessing that the reason why they didn't want... One of the reasons why they didn't want to put her ass on rate up immediately was because she was unfortunately the target of a big NTR drama scandal back on the Chinese server a year ago. The long and short of it was basically the Chinese players got to a point in the story where it looked like Type 95, this girl, was being NTR'd, was literally being NTR'd, or they were being NTR'd by a fucking NPC. So they got fucking pissed and absolutely went nuclear over the developers for it. So I'm assuming one of the reasons why we didn't see her rate up immediately like the Chinese server did was because they're trying to keep that under wraps. Though I would say the bigger reason is because they wanted to put out Suomi, and Suomi is absolutely fucking top tier, and Miko team wants their fucking paycheck right now. Yeah, it's Miss Draymond, or it's Miss Raymond. But yeah, the NTR drama aside, Type 95 was supposed to be our first limited rate up, but clearly they didn't go that direction. Instead, they gave us Suomi and Ulrid instead. So because that, we have no idea what global GFL2's timeline is gonna look like. So we just don't know. All we know is that we have girls who are confirmed, and they'll come to global eventually. We just don't know when. So clairvoyance is kind of like fucked up for us. Like, I would say our clairvoyance is only like maybe B rank. It's not exact. I can't exactly call it A rank, but it's more like B rank, where it's like, okay, we know who's coming in terms of characters, but we don't know when. Because our content schedule is now all sorts of fucked up. Yeah, literally NTR'd by an NPC, yeah. Like, it sounded pretty bad, so I don't really... Actually, in this case, I don't blame the Chinese players for going nuclear like they did, apparently. Because you also have to remember, this gun right here, this Type 95, is a Chinese rifle. She used to be the standard issue assault rifle of the Chinese army, or the Chinese military, the PLA. And we all know how, you know, nationalistic the Chinese can get. So the fact that it was not only was she obviously a very popular waifu from the first game, but also they were getting NTR'd by an NPC over one of their most popular rifles, who's a Chinese rifle, by the way. Yeah, you can kind of see why the Chinese players went fucking nuclear over that. That's like one of the few exceptions where I'm like, okay, I kind of understand. Like, I get it. Like, given the circumstances, it was like, okay, maybe Nika team shouldn't have done that. It's like, okay. But anyways, the NTR drama aside, we were supposed to get Type 95. I believe she's in the second game, so we should get her eventually. Just, if you like her, try your best to ignore all the NTR stuff. Is all I have to say. Oh, her sister, Type 97, is also coming back in the second game, too. This is her, live 2D Chinese skin. Kinda, it's pretty Coomer. As you can see there, clearly. But, that's her, base skin. She also has a cute little, she has a cute little schoolgirl skin. I'm pretty sure this is drawn by Ina. Yeah, I can recognize her, Ina's art style by the eyes alone. Because, yeah, her other skins, the eyes are drawn differently. She even has a wedding skin, so that's pretty cool. I don't know what this skin is all about. This looks like some sort of party skin, I guess. But, yeah, she's got a schoolgirl skin. Now, this is definitely drawn by Ina. I can immediately tell Ina's art style just by looking at the eyes. Usually, you can identify a different artist pretty easily by just looking at the eyes. But yeah, Type 97. I think on Genazod's stream, I saw that Type 97 was confirmed because he pulled up an image of her in the second game. So the Type 90, the 95 and 97 sisters are coming back. Ina also drew some other skins. Yeah, she drew SVCH, and I actually didn't know she drew M4's anniversary skin, actually, or her dress skin. This one? Did she draw this one? Or which one was it? Yeah, I guess it has to be this one. Was this drawn by Ina, though? Oh, yeah, I mean, it literally says Nagu down here, yeah. You know, I never noticed that, because the eyes don't look like it was drawn by her. So I'm actually kind of surprised by this one. This is my favorite, M4 skin by far, obviously. It's the one that has an actual animation to it. So it's like, yeah, duh. But, yeah, I actually didn't know Nagu drew this. I didn't know Ina drew this. It doesn't look like it was drawn by her. Because normally the way she draws eyes is a lot more distinct than that. Because, like, if I were to pull up SBCH, you can immediately tell with her that, oh yeah, this is a Nagu character. Like this one right here. Like, you look at her eyes, oh yeah, this is drawn by Ina. Like, you can just tell. They don't have the same artist. Yeah, Pompinator. The thing with Mika team is that they are no stranger to drama. They have drama like every other fucking week at their back in the day. I mean, now they've kind of toned it down a little bit, but they still have drama pop up like on a regular basis. Especially in the first game. Throughout the life cycle of the first game, they got themselves into so much drama, especially artist drama. And so very early on, I want to say very early on, yeah, they made it a thing where even if one artist draws the base art for a character, it's not always the same artist who draws their skins. Like, do I remember which character it was? Who was it again? I think it was an SMG, right? Yeah. it was Micro Uzi. Yeah. So, I even remember seeing on Twitter, like, years ago, that Micro Uzi is drawn by... Micro Uzi is... You guys know that infamous Twitter, the Twitter comic strip of the big Onesan characters, the big Onesan girls, like, bullying the Shotas with into fucking them, basically, by baiting them with, like, the graphics cards, right? You know that meme? The artist who drew this character. I mean, you can kind of tell if you recognize her art style. You can tell by the face and the fact that she has enormous fucking titties. Kind of weird for, you know, a Micro Uzi, but hey, whatever. I remember years ago seeing one of their tweets announcing that, yeah, they had been cut from, the Mika team let them go as, like, being their official artist. So that artist drew the base skin for them, this casual skin for them, I guess, and then her mod 3 upgrade. But as you can see here, with these two skins, these are drawn by somebody else. And in-game, it even acknowledges that too, because you can see the kanji for the artist change. Actually, I'm surprised this Halloween skin was still drawn by the original artist. This does not look like the same art style at all. But yeah, this skin for Micro Uzi is the different artist. So yeah, Girls from Line 1 does not shy away from using different artists for the same character. And they do that pretty frequently. They'll still try to get the original artist to, you know, do skins to them, sure. But not all the time. Not all the time. Who else do we have? Yeah, VSK is obviously already confirmed, apparently. So that's good. I fucking love VSK for two very big reasons. Where was she again? 5-star rifle, I think. Yeah. VSK. Oh yeah, right. They announced K2, didn't they? Yeah, the Korean assault rifle. KT right there. We got another Anmi sister. Same thing with Suomi. I'm sure she'll be glad to see Suomi in game. Yeah, we already got AN94, Time 97, AK-15, Springfield G11, CZOT. Oh yeah, CZOT. I didn't include her yet. CZOT 75. How many skins do I have for her? Oh, I guess I'm only missing her office lady skin. That's probably my favorite skin out of the three ones she has, actually. Something about glasses. But CZOT 75. Is MP5 confirmed? That's actually kind of interesting. Did she? Yeah, she has her mod 3 upgrade now. I'm pretty sure these are older skins. Yeah, I still like her mod 3 upgrade art the best, I think. Vector is Vector confirmed? I don't know if Vector is confirmed. It'd be cool if she is though. Oh, she has a New Year's skin too. Kind of reminds me of a UMP45's New Year's skin. I think they both have this. They both have the fancy ass Oriental umbrella. I think I still prefer a wedding skin though. Shocked that Arknights doesn't have a dedicated PC client. Yeah, man. You would think with how popular it is, it would have a PC client by now, but it still doesn't. So hopefully they're working on one. We'll see. Yeah, they go by the English name of Sky Freedom. Yeah. Micro Easy artist that is. Do you know if any of the girls will be heavy weapon specialists? I don't know, but in the first game we did have something called, what were they called again? Where's the tab? I know they added like they literally added vehicles to the game. But where's the oh, they're called HOCs. Where's the HOC garage? Did they move it somewhere? I actually don't remember where they put it. This is just the intelligence center. Oh, I guess they moved it here. I guess that makes sense. So Girls Frontline 1 has what are called HOCs. I think it stands for Heavy Ordnance. I don't know what the C stands for. But Heavy Ordnance units. Basically, these are units that you could deploy as support units that help your main frontline echelons fight enemies. So if your frontline teams get into fights that are within range of these HOC units, the HOC units will support them by shooting fucking rockets at them, at enemies, and it's really cool. And they have this like whole ass intro cutscene when the battle starts that indicates that yeah, they're in firing range, and so they can support your units. Really, really cool. And some of them are like fucking straight up necessary for what is it? For the game, especially in major hard event hard modes and shit. I think BGM 71, AGS 30, and 2B are the most important ones. I think I've used AT4 and 2 before, but usually the main three are these three. I think BGM's the shield killer or the shield piercer. 2B is like a debuffer, I think, and then AGS is for like groups of enemies. So we did have these units in the first game, and technically they're all squads of cute anime girls too. So there could be a chance that they add in like a system of HOCs and they come back in some way, and they all get their own names too. It's possible. The precedent for that is there. So maybe. She is. She's a pyromaniac now. Newsflash: Vector was always a pyromaniac. Maybe not as much as she was in the first game. Maybe in the second game she's even more of a fucking pyromaniac. But allow me to remind you guys that her skill in the first game literally throws a molly. Is Thompson confirmed? Unfortunately, no. Not yet, anyway. I'm pretty sure we don't have a Tommy gun model in game either. So who knows? Is there any lore you need to understand before you jump into GFL2? Not really. So far it seems like GFL2's story relevance is usually independent. However, I think some things to know that might be good, just for some context, is that the commander you play in the second game is the same one from the first game. So in case you recruit certain characters, and they tell you, and they say to you something like, "Oh, it's good to see you again," that's how you know, or that's why they say it's good to see you again, because not only were they characters from the first game, but they also recognize you too, because you were their commander in the first game too. Yeah. Obviously, not all returning characters just straight up tell you that, oh yeah, it's good to see you again. So it's not as obvious that they're returning characters. Like for example, Stechkin is a returning character in GFL2. But she dresses very differently, and I think she has a different personality quirk too. She still keeps her same bubbly personality though, but for some reason in GFL2 she's really obsessed with money. I guess since Kalina isn't around anymore, I guess she had to pick up the mantle being the money obsessed one in the base. So yeah, the commander is the same person. It's just the yes, the commander's same person. Girls Line 2 story takes place 10 years after the first game, I think. After the end of the first game, I think. I think it's after the end of the first game. The PMC. So in the first game, you were the commander of a private military company, a PMC. And its name was called Griffin and Kruger, I think, or G&K for short. That PMC has since disbanded after the events of the first game, because by the time the first game story ended, you fulfilled your mission, or the PMC has fulfilled its mission, so therefore it has no reason, no longer has any reason to exist, so it disbanded. Matter of fact, when you in the intro scene where the game lets you, or the game has you put in your name, right? Hey, Mr. Walks, how's it going, man? Hello, brother in Christ. Hello, fellow anime enjoyer in Christ. Thanks so much for the 49 months, man. Appreciate it. And welcome back again. Where was I again? The intro in one of the first intro scenes, or can you even call it an intro scene? Where the GFL2 has you put in your name, right? Decide on your own commander name and pick between either a male or female commander. The ID card that you see, where their face is all scratched out and shit, that's their old ID card from their previous from the previous job, from the PMC from G&K. And the fact that their face is all scratched out and shit symbolizes that, yeah, the G&K PMC is no longer active. It's Ksenia, right? Yeah, it's Ksenia. She was also called Ksenia in Neural Cloud as well, which is another Girls Frontline spin-off gacha game. Nice pass 12 background, yes sir, yes sir. And also Finkel, hey, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for the 2-month resub. I was wondering why your name was missing the sub badge earlier when you popped into chat earlier. But I thought it was just like a bug or something. I'll need my ID to add you. Yeah, sure. Just hit me up. I actually kind of wonder if you can see where my UID is. Maybe if I select my personal information like card thingy. Can you see it here? Actually, I don't know. I don't see it. Oh no, you see it right here, top left. So those are like the basic stuff you need to worry about. I guess a lot of the enemies are returning enemies from the first game. Technically. What else? And yeah, obviously a lot of characters in the game are returning characters from the first game. Yeah, the Nanta gameplay video, new Nanta gameplay video is up now. Yeah, somebody in Twitch chat told me, so hopefully I remember to watch it after I'm done with GFL2 today. Who's my favorite Girls Frontline character? Oh, easy. This girl. And she's already confirmed for the second game. She's actually, matter of fact, she's already in the second game over on the Chinese server. Watuke is my favorite girl of all time from the first game, and she's been in the game. She was one of the debut characters in Girls Frontline 1 as well, like 6 years ago, at least for the global server. So she's my favorite girl, and she's coming back in the second game, so I'm very excited for her. Totally didn't lose your first 50-50 of Sabrina. Hard pity. Oof. Well, at least you got Sabrina. Actually, who did you get for your Mr. Wax? Who did you get for your beginner banner? Actually. Oh, the hot China girl. The hot China girl. Nice. Who? By the way, chat. Who, by the way, is was from the first game too. Oh, oops. Who's apparently the best? I heard she's a really good late game character, if I recall correctly. I think the best one out of the perma characters is either is who is it? AK Alpha? But I've heard QBZ is also a really good late game character in her own right, so. Can you be Mr. Lord Zera? I can call you Mr. Zera, but not Lord Zera. I'm not too sure if I'll go that far. Her and AK Alpha are the two best. Yeah, that would make more sense. AK Alpha good now, but falls off later because of her element. Ah, I see. So yeah, QBC's probably the better one in the long term then. The Elfelt jump scare almost made you spit spit out your coffee. Yeah, Girls From Island 1 has had some very weird collabs in the past, but they're pretty good. They're pretty cool though. Yeah, Girls From Island 1 had not just a Guilty Gear collab. It was a general Arxis Works collab, because we not only did we have Elfelt, but we also had Noelle. Do I have her skin actually? No, I don't. Her new 12 skin. Yeah, I didn't pick up Elfelt skins back in the day, but I do have the characters. But yeah, Girls From Island 1 had some weird fucking collabs, but again, they were pretty cool. At least Elfelt is hotter in Strive. I think overall I prefer her design in Strive. Yeah, I especially appreciate she's a fucking metalhead in the second game in Strive too. So that's even better. As long as her tits are as huge as ever, I'm fine with it. Girls From Island had a gunslinger girl collab. I mean, it kind of makes sense, you know? It makes sense, at least. But yeah. Cute girls with guns? Yeah. But of course. Sign me up. It's like a 20-year-old anime. Yeah, but I mean, Azure Lane had a collab recently with To Love Ru, and that shit came out in the fucking 2000s, so. I mean, hey, I just appreciate gacha games that have collabs with the old-ass animes and other IPs from back in the day. Gotta keep the memory alive somehow, right? Who even knows about that anime except for boomers or gun nuts like us? That's some, yeah. I mean, whenever you get collabs like that, you always bring out the boomers. The boomers will be interested. But yeah, anyways, that's the first game. Here's the hoping that DSR 50 shows up at some point, though. Anyways, back to actually playing GFL2. What the fuck do I need to do right now? I think I'm actually capped on AP or stamina or whatever, so it's time for me to go use some of it. Unlocks a commander level 22. I think I'm only at 21 right now. The fuck, who's calling me? Let me take this call real quick. Give me a second. Okay, never mind. Isn't this the only game that had a collab with Valkyrie? What, Valkyrie Chronicles? I don't know. Hey, Zelpat, how's it going, man? As a fellow GFL1 player, you join Exilium? Yeah, it's a vibe. I don't really pay attention much to the gameplay, which is kind of a weird feeling coming from a GFL1 player, but... yeah, it's a vibe so far. I'm just slowly making my way through the game. Actually, I can go do some limited events now. Yeah, can't I? Might as well do that. Is this Steam or Dark Winter? Dark Winter version. Or in other words, their own personal client version. Who do I want to use a nemesis? No, the bartending game. That game is called Valhalla, not Valkyrie. But yes, it's one of the few games to ever have a Valhalla collab. I don't even know if any other game has even collabed with Valhalla before. Yeah, mixed feelings about how play, but you do want to use your Steam wallet. Oh, does Steam work off of how play servers or something? Ah. Tempted to re-roll an emulator just to get better rolls. I mean, hey, whatever gets the job done. Because I believe as long as you keep your account information, you can swap onto any other platform, right? Or that's how it was told to me. Looks like XCOM. Yes, it's an XCOM clone essentially. It's got that cover-based, turn-based, isometric genre to it. You played you're playing again a few months ago after because your old account got deleted because it was bound by Twitter. You really missed your old collab characters. Yeah, I always use the Sunborn client. So yeah, because you can never really trust social media clients, in my opinion. So I usually go with like whatever system that the gacha games have themselves, just for some added account stability or something. Oliver reminds me of Kokolia, actually, from Star Rail / Honkai Impact. Must be the hairdo. Cutscene. I watch his cutscenes though. These are pretty cool. Interesting that Suomi calls Ulrid Ornesa. Wonder what their relationship is. This would set your phone on fire? Yeah, maybe.
買い物になるのか。パワーある。それがゲート。ドタ受け取れ。これで作業用機械を起動するんだ。このバッテリーは早く。もう持たない。
GFL2 is coming to Steam. Yeah, apparently. I mean, it should already be out on Steam, but yeah, you can play it through Steam if you want. Apparently, the servers are a little bit different, though.
ゲートだ。我に委ねよ。反対側からゲートを押さえつけていたのか。息袋にそんな知能が。
Also, Sniper Rifle Girl kind of looks like SVCH from the first game.
これでまともに戦える。全員反撃。
Wonder if it's her.
ごめん。
Watching his stream was a blessing because you just got Ulrid. Oh, you rolled for Ulrid, huh? It's the crocodile. Melee characters have it rough in CN at the moment. When does it still find a way to buff them down later on down the road? Yeah, I don't know how good melee characters are gonna be in a game like this. I don't know. I've never played XCOM, so I don't know if melee character melee builds in XCOM are actually any good. Maybe they are, but. Today, my girl's frontline favorites get into GFL2. Yeah, Macchiato. Or Wat2K, as I like to call her. Why did the sound cut? Surprised I left the ulti animations on. Oh, I wasn't even aware you could turn them off. I probably should turn them off to make the autos go by faster. Or maybe I can set them so that they only show once a day or something, and then afterwards they don't show anymore. I'm pretty sure they have a setting like that, because I've seen that setting for like other games like Blue Archive and Nikke. Even then, the ult animations themselves are pretty quick. The longest one by far is Suomi's, I think. 'Auto in this game is surprisingly competent. Yeah. There was only one mission so far that I had to actually manually play it myself to guarantee the 3-star clear in chapter 3, I think. Because it was the mission where you have to reach the rendezvous point with at least 3 characters. And I guess Auto focused on the main objective a little too hard, so it didn't kill all the enemies on the field like it normally does. Yeah, I know, Sorrow. New Project Mugen trailer, but I appreciate you dropping the link here. We'll probably watch it after I'm done with Girls Fight 2 today. Auto fails really badly for escape, point defense, and specific boss mechanics. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Yeah, because it goes after whatever the main objective is most, and it kind of ignores the side objectives. Fair enough. We'll have to play those manually on our own. Fine, that way to work a bit on something. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Huh, did she actually miss her shot there? I guess this must be like the boss enemy or something. It looks like he got a lot of HP. Did you see Ananta? No, not yet. We'll watch the trailer after I'm done with the Girls Frontline 2 today. You feel like a gun racist? You mistook Suomi for the PPSH? To be fair, the Suomi is basically the Finnish version of the Russian PPSH. So I don't fault you for that. I think I made that mistake many years ago when I first saw Suomi in Girls Frontline 1. At first I was like, oh, she must be the PPSH. Why don't they call it the PPSH? And I looked it up. I was like, oh, it's the Finnish version. Okay. So, oh, okay. Oh, okay. How's the game like? It's pretty casual. It's a vibe, really. For now, anyway. Maybe late game stuff will be more engaging. Right now, as you can see, I'm just autoing everything. Because auto is pretty fucking good in this game. Though there are some objectives that it doesn't really do very well in at all. But outside of those, autoing through the game is a legitimate strategy. So it's great if you just want to take things slow in the beginning. Her name is just Creepy Doll. Okay. You couldn't have just given her a better name than that? I like how there's like a sound effect that plays whenever you have characters like climb up like ladders or something. Suomi hard carry, yeah, for real, man. At least for now. But she's pretty good, so. Actually, the PPSH is the Russian version of the Suomi. Oh, is it actually all the way around? I wouldn't be surprised. Funnily enough, we actually do have the PPSH as an actual playable character in the first game. It's just that the PPSH in Girls Online 1, I think, was only like a 2-star, whereas Suomi started as a 5-star. So. Yeah, this bitch has a lot of HP, I guess. You looking at me auto this fight? Wow, when you did it without Suomi, it's impossible to auto. Oh, is it because Suomi just gives everybody shields that protects you from like the big ass AoE attack that this boss has? What's with the random slow-mo here? The random ass slow-mo. Shields are broken. I mean, it does look like my my characters are losing quite a bit of HP to this boss. I don't think we've even. I think she's down to like what, maybe 2/3 or 3/4 health or whatever. They haven't done that much damage. Well, I mean, they have. They're almost down to 50%. Or the boss is now almost down to 50%, I should say. Oh, I guess we didn't kill her all the way. Just get her down to a certain threshold. When you did it earlier, the clone would almost one-shot anyone walking next to them. Oh god. Suomi OP, I guess. Steam version isn't even out today. You thought it was gonna come out today. Oh, really? It's not out yet? That's kind of strange. Even the Hellplay servers are out now, so I'm not sure what's going on there. I was just doing the first version of the fight. Oh, okay. There's a second version that's harder. Okay, I'll probably get my ass kicked there then, and I'll actually have to be forced to play the game. Thought looking at the cute cutscenes was playing the game. I mean, it is for most people. So, I mean, technically you're not wrong. Steam release was delayed. Oh, okay. Wonder why. Kablooey. Might be something about payment method. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's pretty important. Mika team wants their fucking paycheck after all. Mika wants their money and they want it now. GFL2 Itasha? What the fuck kind of code is that? Another redeem code? Okay. I guess I'll take your word for it then. Put that in redeem code after this battle. Surprising. That was an escape mission, but they managed to get all the what is it? Get all the achievements or the objectives. Okay. Pick those up real quick. What is this? Oh, just friend requests. Here, redeem code. Oh, it was an actual code. Nice. Cool. Last thing before we move on from GFL2 and we go watch the Ananta game, the new Ananta gameplay trailer. Are there any is there anything in the shop that I should be aware of, chat? Like really good deals or like bundles that that you think I should buy? Because I think I've already bought the battle pass. I've bought the monthly pass, so $15 so far. But I think that's all I bought so far. Let's see. Oh, these are the monthly purchase limit things. I should probably pick these up before I forget. So 80, boom. So yeah, I'll buy those for sure. The $1 pack that gives you a free SR. Oh yeah, the one that they say is what, a 15,000% value or something like that. Oh, what is it? This one? Yeah, it gives you a 4-star selector. Yeah. All right, I'll make sure to pick that one up then, because yeah, if it's just $1, then man, very tempted to buy the $50 elite weapon gift box. Give Sabrina her Spaz 12 shotgun. $50 is the same too. Yeah, to be fair, it is really, really good. Yeah, not only do you get to pick your, I believe it's pick one. You can choose them. Yeah, you can pick your own perma 5-star weapon, or legendary weapon, and you get 60 fucking pulls out of it too. Is it limited? Are it limited tickets? Yeah, it is limited tickets. Holy shit! It's not even what is it? Standard banner tickets. It's literally limited banner tickets, I think. Where was it again? Quality selection, yeah. So these are targeted access. Those are the limited tickets, yeah. I'm actually surprised they give you limited tickets. Holy shit. I thought for sure these would be standard tickets. Was it $50? Yeah, it is kind of expensive at $50, but I mean, given what it gives you, like, holy shit, that's like, if you're willing to shell out the $50, that's actually pretty fucking good. Yeah, perma 5-star weapon selector and 60 limited tickets. Like, damn, all right. They're serious about wanting our money, huh? All right, we see you, Mika, or I see you, Mika team. 10 tickets for each for the free access box. Yeah, this one's pretty good too. 20 pulls, 10 for each. Yeah. Isn't a 10 pull 1,500? Yeah, 1,500 gems. For the actual gacha currency. So yeah, 1,500. Honestly, the standard weapon gift box actually might not be too bad either, considering it also gives you four full limited multis, and you get a 4-star weapon out of it too, and you can keep that in case you want to give like one of your purple characters a 4-star weapon of some kind. Five-day feedback contract? What is this? Upon opening, immediately receive credit tokens. Contract discount code. Valid for 60 days. The fuck is this? Enjoy 20% off when purchasing one monthly crystal contract. Monthly crystal contract? What the fuck is that? Well, are they just talking about, like, packs or something? Actually, where even is, like, the tab where you can just buy, like, $100 or something? I'm pretty sure I've seen it here somewhere. This can't be it. Oh, yeah, right here. Are they talking about these? These nuts? Are they talking about these, or what? It's the subscription agreement. Oh, well, I already bought this, so it's a little too late for me. I guess if I were to pick up the if I pick up this one now, I guess the next time I buy the monthly contract or the monthly pass, maybe it'll apply then. I don't know how that works though. But I already bought the $5 monthly pass already. It's 60 days. Is it really? Oh no, you're talking about the 5-day, this one right here, yeah. Yeah, valid for 60 days. Yeah. So yeah, it should apply to next time I buy the monthly pass. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Mr. Walks. Yeah. 60 pulls is around 9,000 currency, so for 50 bucks, it's a huge deal. Plus the weapon, yeah, and you can select it too. Because a lot of the time, in a lot of gacha games, if they do put out a bundle like this, usually the weapon is like random, so you can't pick which one you want. But here they let you pick it, apparently, so. Deals are pretty strong, considering how much the game values like skins and whatnot. Yeah, and I still need to pick up Suomi's skin here. I'll probably also, honestly, I'll probably pick up Groza's skin too, or at least this one. I think this one's a permanent skin, so I can worry about buying that later if I ever want to. This one's limited, so this one's definitely gonna be higher priority if I ever do pick it up. That is. Daily collapse piece package. The daily buy 120 gems for $1 thing. I think they had this in Girls Frontline 1 actually as well. So it's kind of funny that there's to see them bring that shit back into this game too. I'd buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1. Oh god, do the do the time limit events not even take up any stamina? I thought they did. Do they not cost any stamina at all? I guess they don't, huh? Interesting. Campaign, supply missions. I actually need to farm more stock bars, I think. Yeah. Also, can't you sweep these things as well? I probably should have done that instead. You know, like how everything has an actual price tag as well. Yeah, both the currency and the price tag. Chinese regulations for gacha games are actually kind of good. Yep, sometimes they can do some good things after all. You raise the controller, just came through with the because your old one had just starting to get stick drift. It's so over for the Black Ops 6 Christmas noobs. Time to shit on all the Christmas noobs, as is tradition.
料理が冷めちゃう。
Imagine if there was like a like an Azure lane, but in reverse for the ladies. And Hannah immediately says she'd love a game like that, but of course. But of course. Hey, we can auto this. Yeah. Auto it 10 times. Let's see. I can auto it twice more maybe, because I know that I need to upgrade some of my girls. Let's see, refitting room. Yeah, Sabrina's up to level. She's already been uncapped. I think I still need to uncap. Excuse me, Suomi right here. I'll do that for her. Brr, brr, brr. Love and Deep Space. Yeah, it's more of a the focus with Love and Deep Space is that the whole idea is that you're ideally, or not ideally, because I'm sure there are fruity boys out there who enjoyed Love and Deep Space as well. But the whole idea with Love and Deep Space is that you know, you're a girl and then you're playing a gacha game with hot dudes in it, and they're all trying to go out. They're all trying to get after you and whatnot. But yeah. So what is this? Oh, just some cosmetic changes, I guess. Did I uncap Nemesis? No, not yet. Do it once more. The level enhancement animations for this game are pretty fucking sick, I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty fucking good. I'll accept Mr. Walks there. Oh, is that Mass Knight? I think I'll accept Mr. Mass Knight. There we go. I don't know who Tur is. Hard mode does use a unique variant of stamina similar to the one that Nikke uses, it seems. Really? Is it the type where it refreshes every day? Because that shit is lame. If you mean the hard mode of the limited time event that we have going on right now, then yeah, that shit's kind of lame. Ugh. Did you enjoy the dorm? I enjoy it when I watch other people play it. It's not really my thing. I don't usually spend all my time in a gacha game ogling at girls in their dorms. I guess if I want to, if I finally feel like getting like a custom home screen, then sure, I'll mess around with it a little bit. But for now, I'm concentrating more on stabilizing the account, or building up the account first. Quite a fruity community you have. Have you found a good way of farming account XP? You're stuck at level 26 and you can't continue to get to level 27? Not really. Only way you can do that is by spending stamina, I'm pretty sure. Remember that in gacha games, farming XP isn't really a thing. Unless you're like an old school gacha game where like FGO, for example, where when you first start out in that game, what you can do is you can use support units to like help you do like AP level, like 40 AP Ember dailies or something. And because as a new player, doing 40 AP Ember dailies gives you so much XP, you just keep looping your XP over and over and over and over. Because in FGO, when you hit a new level, the game rewards you by giving you your entire stamina bar back. So like, it's very easy for new players to have like thousands of stamina, thousands of AP to do shit with, because they just speed level by doing what, 40 AP dailies or something, or 40 AP Ember dailies or something. But aside from that, new age gacha games don't really have anything like that, where it's like, oh, you can like farm Omega farm XP or anything. Certainly, this isn't like Girls Online 1, where it's like, oh, you got a corpse drag in order to farm XP for your characters efficiently and shit like that. So, nah, as far as I'm aware, not really, unless there really is one, but I highly doubt it. Your home background is your main girl sleeping in a dorm, and since you put the sound on high, you can hear her breathe loudly in her sleep. You know, Mr. Walks, on the other side of the internet, we would call that parasocial behavior. Yeah, Cream, hey, how's it going, man? Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I'm on Girls Online 2, and got into it because I played the first game. So yeah. I've been enjoying this game so far. Been a fun vibe, and yeah, looking forward to getting more out of it for sure. That's what you dislike about Blue Archive and Nikke? Your progression is gated behind stamina? Nikke doesn't have stamina, my dude. Blue Archive does, so I get that. But Nikke doesn't have stamina, so pick a different game to complain about. Yeah, the random level 100 Jalters just fucking busting everybody's balls and 40 AP Embers and whatnot. Sorry, you meant levels for characters being gated behind daily shit? That I get for Nikke, but for Blue Archive? I think Blue Archive, the characters are gated by your account level, and it's the exact same way in this game, too. And I fucking hate that. If that's what you're talking about, then yes, I agree. I don't like that mechanic at all. Like, it's so arbitrary to put that shit in the game. Like, why the fuck can't you level your characters up as quickly as possible? But that's just my personal gripe with this game. I don't really like it whenever games do that. That's what you meant? Okay, yeah, then we're on the same page there then, yeah. Yeah, it's so fucking arbitrary. Nikke doesn't do that, I don't think. In Nikke, you're just what is it? Progress gated. And since you can't farm anything cuz Nikke is technically an idle game, you just got to wait for your defense outpost to give you more resources before you can do anything with it. But hey, Cyberwolf, thanks so much for the 55-month resub, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. You've been summoned by the name of your waifu. Nice. But hey, man, thanks for stopping by again, and thanks for the resub. At least you're only gated by difficulty in Blue Archive. Here, the game just blocks you from attempting a stage. Yeah, you're not high enough commander level. Go fuck yourself. God. God, Nikke has what? Oh, when Zelpat said CP, he means combat power, yeah. Unfortunate acronym, but yeah, not the other CP. Whenever you see CP in a gacha context, we usually mean combat power. Because that's an actual mechanic in a lot of gacha games. Not the other one. Are you liking GFL2 so far? It's been a vibe, Max. I'll admit I haven't really been paying attention that much to the gameplay itself, but hey, auto seems to work just fine. And eventually I'll have to figure out how to play the game properly. But for now, I've just been enjoying it. It's laid back gotcha game for now. I'm definitely gonna have to keep up with the do all the events though. So not contract payment. But yeah. Anyways, enough of GFL2 for today. Let me pull up the Ananta trailer real quick. Let's see. Boom, boom, new window. YouTube. Ananta gameplay trailer. Whee! Let's see. Mugen official? Yeah, let's take a look at this one. Let's see. Oh, technically they have 2 trailers out now. The teaser trailer, I guess the teaser reveal trailer that they revealed that they're going by a different name now. Let's see. Ananta teaser trailer. There we go. Boom. Oh, sound. Big ass train robot thing in the background. Normal day as usual, huh? That's the first teaser trailer, basically announcing their new name. Mugen was a better name. I don't mind the game being called Ananta now, because whenever I think of whenever I hear the word Mugen, I immediately think of the weird ass mashup fighting game Mugen stuff. Technically, Mugen isn't really a fighting game. It's just like a system that you can put whoever the fuck you want into like a fighting game like scenario, I guess. I don't know if it's really accurate to call Mugen a fucking fighting game on its own. But yeah, whenever I think of Mugen, that's what I think of. All the fighting game shit. So. And here's the second trailer. The one that they put out like an hour ago.
Wake up, sleepyhead. The wildest city's coming right up.
Naked Rain? The fuck is that? Is that the publisher? Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, man.
What are you waiting for? Waiting for? Waiting for? Let me know, kimi no. Now, countdown, get it on, turn it on.
Why does the singer sound familiar?
Dangers on the horizon. But you know, the thing that keeps us united, that one thing.
Let's get home early and game on.
But yeah, that was a good trailer, man. I liked it. That was a nice vibe. Yeah, this is what I expect out of a GTA style anime game, or a GTA style gacha. Yeah, it looks like they finally put out Matura and Vice and KOF 15. Channel still named Mugen Official. Yeah, they probably need to change their name. And I know you can do it too. I even changed my own YouTube channel name from Toho Sniper 98 just down to 2. So yeah, they better get on it. No gun needed. When an anime girl asks you to get the fuck out of the car, you do it. Yeah. Great song, great vibes, great color, great colors too. It's not quite Genshin levels, but they do their colors very well in this game. Really, really nice to see. It's got that urban feel. It's got that urban vibe to it. And it's not some post-apocalyptic shit, or like some weird, like some wildly different, fantastical future setting that has no relevancy to us whatsoever. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna try this game out, man. NT will probably come out first before this game. But it'll be nice to see if we can. It'll be nice to still compare the two games to see which games do which things better.
Dangers on the horizon. But the thing that keeps us united. That one thing.
But it's not fantasy because there's so much more you can do with an urban setting. I don't think that any one particular genre has an advantage over the others. It's how you decide to develop it, right? I just prefer an urban setting like this because usually it's more. What's the word that I'm looking for here? It's more relatable, and so it's easier for you to get invested. Looks better than NTE already based on the trailer. I just much prefer how this game looks. Yeah, NTE looks a lot like WoWA, and while that's not bad in and of itself, it does mean that the colors also look like they're taken straight out of WoWA too. And I don't really prefer that personally. I like it when gacha games or just games in general, have very bright color palettes, or at least very vibrant color palettes. You can have dark colors in a brightly lit gacha game, but typically that means that your darker colors will also look better too. Yeah, NTE, I feel like I'm gonna have the same problem with WoWA, where it's like it's kind of hard for me to focus on what the game wants me to look at. Obviously, some parts of WoWA are obviously very beautiful, and I expect the same thing with NTE. But generally speaking, I like gachas like Genshin more, where it's like it's a lot easier and a lot easier on the eye. It's a lot easier to see things, and it's a lot easier on the eyes too. And NTE really reminds me of Genshin, how Genshin does their colors. So, personally, looking forward to Ananta myself. No character design really appealed to you? Yeah, me neither. That's the one thing that Ananta is missing, like a waifu that will really hook me in, that I'm willing to like go all out for. I just realized on this still frame right here, I'm assuming this must be the female MC and this is the male MC. Why do they look like they look a lot like Stell and Kylus from Star Rail. I wonder if that's intentional. Nah, it can't be intentional. This game's probably been in development for a long ass time now. Just looking at the bits and pieces of gameplay we see here. This game's probably been in development for as long as Zenless, if I were to guess.
Dangers dangers on the
The
horizon.
world carries the game aside from the characters. Yeah, kind of funny how that works. Yeah. Has Azure Premilia come out with anything yet? I'm not sure. If they did, people would tell me, like, you know, how people told me about how Ananta released a new trailer today.
The thing that keeps us united.
Female MC looks like Estelle. Guess I gotta
That
play. They gotcha.
Let's get home early and game
Kind of curious
on.
if Ananta references something in the game. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Or it could be like Genshin, where Genshin doesn't really refer to anything in that game. Trying to find who sings the song or who produced the song, but you're not finding anything. I'm sure people will find out who sang the song or who produced the song eventually. Not a fan of the urban setting personally. That's one of the reasons why you found Zenless boring and you dropped it. Yeah, I guess we're going to disagree on that one. I don't really like. Well, it's not that I don't like fantasy settings. Like, I'm okay with it. It's not really a setting that I like truly dislike. I'm okay with any setting as long as the gameplay's good and there's a reason for me to keep playing. But if I had to pick, I'd rather prefer like urban / like modern day settings because they're the most relatable. And so it's a lot easier for gacha story writers to write a story that's a lot more that you can get more invested into. Like a perfect example of how not to do it is Star Rail. Or like in Star Rail, it's set in the far fucking future. And so it's not that relatable. Right? Obviously, some parts of it are whenever they use fucking Zoomer ass or Gen Alpha ass humor, but for the most part, it's like, you know, like things are just so different in like the lore and like the setting of Star Rail that it's hard for me to feel invested into any one thing. Not to mention the story as well, the overarching plot lines as well are not, you know, they're too abstract, they're too intangible. So like I don't really have a lot of personal connections to the story, it feels like. So yeah, I much prefer like urban settings / urban / modern day settings like this. Maybe you'll have a cousin named Roman and he'll ask you to go play bowling, go bowling with you all the time. Yeah, maybe. Ananta is a Sanskrit word for infinite. I see. Also, didn't the word Mugen also refer to something related to like the concept of infinity or something? So I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Buddhism does have quite a bit of influence in China after all, so logic checks out. That's kind of strange, actually. In what way? Kind of dumb reason, but you ended up dropping Zenless because you fucked up and didn't choose the funny girl Belle. I mean, if it helps you feel any better, Cyber, they put in an update in Zenless where you can actually run around as either of the pro tags. You can run around as either Belle or Wise. I don't know if that really will change your mind to coming back, but you can play as Belle now. Though I don't know how that affects your cutscenes, though. To be fair. You mean the part where I said you're not able to relate to settings that are are far from reality. I mean, what's so strange about that? You've been a big fan of like sci-fi slash fantasy shit for your whole life, so it's like a 180 from my POV. Again, it's not that I don't like sci-fi or fantasy shit. It's just in the context of how gacha game writers, like story writers, handle their games. I don't really have a lot of faith in, like, especially the Chinese, to be able to write like sci-fi or like high fantasy stories, without also like going too deep into the fucking often the far end, the really deep end of, like, you know, abstract bullshit. Because like that's what Star Rail does, and it does that a little too hard, for my tastes. So it's like nothing about Star Rail's story is really all that, you know, relatable. But again, I guess since I don't have that affinity for sci-fi slash high fantasy that you do, then obviously, of course, I'm gonna feel that way. Maybe you still feel something towards Star Rail's universe just because of the whole, you know, sci-fi setting and shit like that. But for me personally, I don't really care about anything like that. I care more about, do I give a fuck about the story in the first place? If I do, then of course I'm gonna be interested in everything else that follows: the setting, the characters, the lore, all that stuff. But if the story doesn't do a good enough job to make me give a shit, then why the fuck would I give a shit about anything else? Like, other than the gameplay, of course, and the characters themselves, obviously. You thought the Chinese are good at cloning? Why don't they just clone the goat Nasu? Because the problem is, until we have, like, actual human cloning technology, I mean, I guess technically we do, but who the fuck wants to do that without suffering some massive ethical, you know, repercussions? The thing is that you can't copy. The Chinese don't know how to copy, like, how to think critically. That's their biggest problem, institutionally. Like, you can say that I've talked about this before, but you can say that all, like, East Asians, because of how we're raised, over there anyway, we prioritize memorization over critical thinking hella hard. But nowhere is it more true than it is in mainland China. You don't have they don't teach critical thinking at all over there. Obviously, that's not to say that people don't have any critical thinking at all. That's not true. Obviously, they do. But when it comes to, like, doing, like, some of the more difficult stuff, like, you know, like really high-end technology stuff, like military technology, or like chip technology, like computer chip technology, or hell, even something like writing really good stories, they can't do that. They can't do that well anyway. Or if they can, it's very rare that it happens, because the Chinese don't teach critical thinking. Not much anyway, if at all. So the more reliable strategy for the Chinese in terms of, like, gacha story writing is just to pander to their home audience, and that's it. Just make your home audience happy, and you'll get some money that way, at least. Like, who cares about writing an actual good story? Just write whatever the fuck your home audience wants to read, and call it a day. Yeah, they can't, no matter how hard they try, they're not going to be able to clone Nasu. Because being able to clone, if they want to have their own Nasu, that involves somebody in China actually writing good enough stories where it would rival whatever the fuck Nasu shits out on a bad day. And so far, that's not so far, I haven't really seen anything like that. At least, not me personally. It might just be like a good / bad writing issue. Yeah, at its core, yeah. Again, like I said earlier, it's not I don't have a problem with genres themselves. Like, genres being one way or another, it's not their fault. I don't hate genres as a rule. It's mainly a story thing. Because, like, you know, like stories can have certain genres, right? If you're a story writer and you want your story to be a certain genre, then that's fine, right? It's not really your fault for wanting your story to be to take place in a certain setting or whatever, or a certain genre. But how you write your story, now that is different, because at that point you actually need writing skill, to be able to write a good story. That's what bothers me more, because a gacha game story can definitely improve, or it can either improve or get worse over time. That's what can change, not necessarily the genres themselves. So yeah, at its core, it's more of a good / bad writing issue. If the story is good, then I'll care about the genre, or I'm more likely to care about the genre. If it's not good, then what the fuck do I care about? If the story's bad, then all you have left is the gameplay at that point. I guess the vibes, but like, hey, if I wanted vibes from a gacha game, I have other gacha games for that. Or I have other gacha games for that. That's a take? I don't even think that's a hot take at all. I think that's pretty reasonable to expect, no? Because again, I'm not loyal to like any one particular genre like you are, Zelpad. I'm not a high fantasy or sci-fi enthusiast like you. Although I do have my preferences, like I said earlier, that I'm a bigger fan of like modern day / urban settings. Never did I say that's like my favorite genre or anything like that. Again, I can play all sorts of games with all sorts of genres in them or settings in them. I mean, just take a look at all the gacha games I play. They range from anywhere from modern day to like fucking high fantasy to like sci-fi bullshit. So clearly, I don't really care about genre. I'll play it if the game itself is good, and I have a personal interest in playing them. Oh, that's not that's not what you were talking about. You were talking about me, my comment on the Chinese and critical thinking. Yeah, obviously you're gonna have exceptions where there are some very very smart Chinese people out there who can think critically. Yeah, duh. There's exceptions to everything, and of course anybody can nitpick and give me exceptions to the rule. I'm talking on an institutional level. China does not really teach critical thinking. That's the reason why in their semiconductor chip industry, they're having such a hard fucking time coming up with their own domestic chips ever since us Americans started slapping chip tariffs not tariffs, like chip bans on them. They don't know how to make their own chips. They can make like the really really low end chips, but anything better than like maybe 10 nanometer or something, maybe even 7 nanometer, they have no fucking clue. They're not going to know how to either, without like copious amounts of stealing technology and industrial sabotage / espionage, which they've already been doing for the past 2-3 decades anyway. Chips are like the top 10 reason why they want Taiwan. Oh, Mr. Walks, just to let you know, even if China takes over Taiwan eventually, they're not gonna do shit with them. China doesn't know how to operate TSMC's fab facilities. The chips that TSMC operates, they're way too complicated for the Chinese to be able to know how to use. Not only that, but I'm sure TSMC and ASML can shut down those facilities in the event that China does take over Taiwan someday. So even if they were to take over Taiwan for the sole purpose of taking over their chip facilities, they're not going to be able to do shit with them. Yeah, they don't know how to operate them. It's just way too complicated for them. Chinese brain diff? No, it's more of an institutional thing. Finally, GFL2 to the list. Yeah. You forgot to do Wuwa dailies because you're so invested in Girls Fighting 2. Yeah, it happens. Even Intel can't do it. Intel is catching up, surprisingly enough. Yeah, Intel is catching up because they are trying out like this latest technology of chip fabrication that if it works, and I think it does, it should surpass whatever TSMC is doing. But it's going to take some time. And it's funny because TSMC was actually in the same position before, because before TSMC took over the chip market, obviously Intel was at the top, but then they got complacent, and so that allowed TSMC to catch up and surpass them with the current gen of chip technology. I forget what it's called, like ultra high EV lithium lithography or something. And so because of that, they were able to start making better chips than Intel. And now Intel is in the same position where they have like the next step in chip technology that's going to be able to make them help them surpass TSMC again, or not again, but surpass TSMC and reclaim their whole like #1 chip company title or whatever. But it's not happened yet. The new tech is still in like prototype, or they're still building facilities for that right now. So it's gonna be a couple years before we see that. The chip wars. China already stole EV technology, and now they're making super cheap and good EVs. I don't know about good. I hesitate to call them good. Maybe your average Chinese EV, yeah, there's nothing wrong with them, but I've already seen quite a few social media posts about Chinese EVs literally blowing up on the street. Yeah, the Chinese don't know how to make good EV batteries yet. Yeah, no. I wouldn't really trust a Chinese EV just yet. Maybe give it a couple more years, maybe, and they might be able to figure something out, but as of right now, no. The Chinese EVs are not that good. If I'm gonna buy EV, I'm buying American, that's for sure. And that's not even because of oh, I'm an American, I'm gonna buy American products. No, just I don't want a Chinese EV's battery fucking blowing up randomly on in my fucking garage. Oh fuck. We've seen their dams, yeah, but dam technology has been around for fucking ages, man. If you're saying that the Chinese Chinese dams are good, then I mean, dam technology, like humans have known how to build dams for like ages now. Oh, that's a joke that the dams collapse. Okay, yeah, I figured. But just in case you meant it as like, oh yeah, the dams are actually supposed to be good or anything like that. But yeah, like the reason why China is pumping out EVs is because China's trying to they know that they're kind of fucked, and so EVs, like they're trying to heavily emphasize EVs as like a way to basically try to jumpstart their economy, or like try to shift their economy over to like a more advanced economy, even though it's not gonna work. The country's too big for that, and they're doing it too fast, too quick. So obviously there's going to be a lot of fucking problems, and not to mention the whole Chinese strategy of fucking taking over foreign markets and flooding them with shitty ass Chinese products. And they're doing the same for EVs. Like, yeah, no. A lot of other countries kind of have already seen that coming. They're like, no, fucking 100% tariffs on Chinese EVs. Go fuck yourself. Right now, #1 in chip making is Taiwan, #2 is Korea, and everyone else is like not quite top of the line. China makes a lot of chips too, but they're just lower end, and they're still important too because a lot of we still need a lot of lower end chips for like more mundane household items. Obviously, if China collapses, then and that means that their entire chip making sector is gone, which means that for a lot of like mid-level electronics and stuff like that, we will see a massive shortage of those because obviously China still supplies a lot of the mid-range to low-end chips for the rest of the world. So they're still an important player. It's just that they really want to do high-end chips, but they're not going to be able to do that. Unfortunately. A lot of old buildings from the Mao era. I mean, hell, even before the Mao era, like ancient Chinese buildings and like sewer systems and whatnot. Yeah, they work a lot better than the old ones. Yeah, because a lot of recent CCP construction projects these days, you know, companies just keep taking like small little, well, not even small. They just keep taking cuts out of their construction budget to the point where there's no more budget left for the workers to actually use anything decent. So yeah, tofu dreg. Yeah, I watch a lot of videos about tofu dreg construction projects. Nerd moment, yeah. I like nerding out about geopolitics, especially when it comes to China. China. Best example are always the Roman roads versus today's roads. Maybe the Romans were onto something. Okay, enough of that. I have an hour left before I have to head out for dinner with a couple buddies of mine. So I will pull up Genshin. Because I did say I wanted to play a little bit of Genshin at least before the stream ends. So I'm gonna pull up Genshin real quick. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's exit out of GFL2. We can also turn off Girls for Line 1 as well. Let's see. Exit out of the game, thank you. And then Genshin. I can change the, I gotta change my stream title, or stream directory on Twitch. Genshin. I can change the, I gotta change my stream title, or stream directory. Mute myself. Get those Chasca funds, Wasn't the conversation you expected joining the stream? Yeah, sometimes I can go off on tangents and I can talk about some random shit, like geopolitics and stuff. I am an amateur geopolitics enthusiast, so I'll talk about stuff, especially when it comes to China. China! China. You been nerding out on all things Korean recently? Because that's your ethnic homeland? Yeah. Understandable. Flashbang! Ah! Going off on tangents is how you do just chatting yapping? Yeah, that's true. That is in fact true. I think I wasted that ultimate because I think Miko's thingies were already out. Were already offline. Whatever. Really? The whale popped its fucking teleportation thing so fast? What the fuck? Fuck you. Normally it's not supposed to do that. Normally it's supposed to give me another phase. It's like a small % chance for it to do that, but looks like it did this time. Alright, bitch, come here. Die, you piece of shit. Wasting my fucking time. Die. Let's see. Ooh, nice. We got another dream solvent. Did you see that the Korean president has 48 hours to resign now? I didn't know that he had exactly that much, or it developed in that direction. But actually, no, I did, but I didn't know that it was official now. But yeah, because Dr. Zero told me yesterday that the Korean Parliament or the governing body or the Korean government was writing up their resignation, like their presidential resignation, like accusation or like their demand yesterday. So yeah, I guess they finished it real fucking fast. So yeah. President Yoon is in some fucking shit right now. Yes, the South Korean tradition of having fucking shitty ass presidents. To be fair, I mean, if this is how President Yoon goes out, honestly, it's not nearly as bad as some of the other presidents they've had. At least his compared to theirs is like a fucking slap on the wrist or something. Either way, he can go fuck himself though. Did I roll for Olpians? Yes, I did. I got him. He came up, I got him on the first 6-star that I got, so I won the coin flip for him, basically. So, yeah, that was nice. Alright, I got another, one of these things. I guess I can use the dream solvent that I got just now to get another one of these lightless silk string things. So, crafting table, conversion. I think I need lightless string, yeah. Got a lot of these lightless mass things. Time to lure her ultimate now. Boom. There we go. Technically, I can go for more of these things because I have plenty of light masses, but I'll wait off on that because I do want to use most of my dream solvents for Mavuika when she comes out. So I can lure her, I can crown her right away. Did I call them lures? Sorry, FGO joke. My bad. FGO habit. Am I missing any Genshin characters? I am, unfortunately. I am missing Kinich, I believe. I believe Kinich is the only one that I don't have. Actually, I can check my character archive. How do you check the character archives again? This just brings up your own character, your own personal character roster. I know there's a way for you to be able to look at all the characters at once, including the ones that you don't have. Where is it? Oh yeah, character archive. Here we go. Yeah, I don't have Kinich. Obviously, I don't have Chasca, but I'm gonna try to roll for her. I know her banner only has what 1 week left, so yeah, I'm gonna try to roll for her ass as soon as possible. But I don't have Kinich. I ended up skipping him. How long does the banner have anyway? Yeah, 5 days, like less than 6 days. So yeah, I gotta fucking hurry with this one, man. What I'll do is I'll probably stream nothing but Genshin for the rest of this week, so I can try to grind out the rest of the new Natlan region over here. Try to 100% it and get all of the rewards. South Korean presidents gotta maintain their streak of the legacy of trying to retire and getting hit with the corruption charges or corruption investigations. Yup. Days since years since the last Korean president has been charged with corruption or some other really bad drama. 0. Clap, 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 clap. God, I love my fellow South Koreans. We are all fucked up. As an ethnic Korean person myself, fuck the Koreans. Chiori's design is peak. Yep, I like her the more I look at her. Which sounds really fucking weird if I put it that way. But yeah, Hydra. Currently I'm missing Kinich as like a previous limited character. Hopefully I'll be able to get Chasca here though. But we'll see. The liberals in the Korean government have a 192 out of 300, not 292. It's still a majority, but yeah. Let's see. Start challenge. I assume we have to indwell this guy. And then... Boop. Okay. Oh, I see. Got it. Can we actually fly up using the... Oh, yeah, we can. Cool. Let's see. Can we grab that one? Not quite. Yeah, not quite, unfortunately. Ow. Let's see. Grab that again. Put it down here. Whee! There we go. Nice. I think the in-game audio is also a little bit low, so let me crank it up if I can stop clicking on the fucking time icon. Yes, I know Crony is my favorite promise girl, but you know, I don't need to be that obsessed with her. What is that one again? Yeah, what does this do? I actually have no idea. Oh, it does just give me like a... It seemed like it gave me a movement speed buff of some kind. Yeah. Like this. Do I just keep following this this road or something? Cannot interact with while... Oh, right, the statue. Okay. I think President blocking corruption investigations into his wife and allies 3 times with the presidential power is a bit more than small stuff. Compared to some of the shit that his predecessors have done, like for example, being a puppet for a literal fucking cult. Yeah, compared to those, that's what I meant. Compared to those things, it's not quite as bad. Never said that what he did himself wasn't bad either. I'm just saying in the grand scheme of things, over the course of all the presidents we've had, yeah, comparatively his is not so bad, but what he's done bad? Yes, of course. If it's true that yeah, he's tried blocking corruption charges against his wife for taking bribes or some shit like that. Her and his cabinet members. Also, I have no idea what these things do, so I guess I'm just gonna ignore them now. I want to say I've already done this. Yeah, I should have already done that. I remember doing that one already. Actually, don't we have a like a treasure like compass now already? Oh right, we have a new friend now. Cool. This is the Pyroculus. Don't we have a pyro treasure compass? Can I make that, or do I not have that yet? Where is it? Where even is the nearest fucking crafting table in Natlan anyway? Is that over here somewhere? Oh right, it's not here. Forgot it's in here. Let's see, we already made the Pyroculus. Consumable? Would it be classified under consumable? No. It's not bait. It's certainly not food. You're supposed to be able to craft the treasure compass, right? Why am I not getting the option to craft one though? Or maybe it's just an item that you just get? Maybe that's why? It takes effort to get out of bed with millions and billions and then be like, not enough. Yeah, rich people kind of live in their own world of lunacy, I guess. It's like how whales and free-to-plays play gacha games. Like I can tell you as a massive fucking whale in FGO, if you spend that much on FGO, you get to play the game in a fundamentally different way than free-to-plays can. At least that's how it used to be back then. So yeah, I guess along a similar analogy, yeah, just rich people just think differently, I guess. Nothing personal. Gotta chase that bag no matter what, right? Can't be something I can... Clearly it's not something I can imagine doing. Not sure if I ever will. Mavuika not being off-field basically killed your pull plans for her. I'm still pulling for her regardless. I feel like it would have been weird if Mavuika was more of an off-field. I was kind of expecting MiHoYo to design Mavuika as like basically a second Raiden, where you can use her as a true hybrid character, where she has really good off-field and off-field capabilities at the same time. But Mavuika being mainly an on-field DPS doesn't really surprise me much. Though yeah, it's kind of disappointing that she doesn't have something off-field, because we don't have a lot of good off-field pyros, except for Xiangling, obviously. Yeah, I guess we don't have a pyro treasure compass just yet, so I'm gonna have to run around Natlan looking for shit manually, unfortunately. Open the door, can't do that. Because we will need... Whee! Hey you. Pyro Treasure Compass was already available last patch? Huh, okay, interesting. Then I don't know why I don't have it. Because I have the Animo, the Geo, the Dendro, and the Hydro. But I don't have the Pyro treasure compass yet. So I'm just kind of sitting here wondering to myself where it is. Because, like, I remember you have to craft the treasure compasses, right? So I was looking through the crafting table to try to see if I could craft it, but I didn't see it there at all. So I'm just kind of sitting here like, huh, what am I doing wrong? What even is this? I guess it's just another air current, but I technically don't even need that. Let's see. Boom, there we go. Open that bad boy up. Okay, that one. Just put that rock over there. These little Sealy guys are cute. Check your rep. Oh no, I know for a fact that my my rep for all of the three OG tribes are all maxed out. I can even show you. Or at least I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, Mavuika or not Mavuika. Mualani's quest or tribe is at max rep at 4. The Scions are also at 4, at least they should be. Maybe I haven't done one of them. No, theirs is also maxed out at 4. And then let's check the children, the Echo people. Yeah, theirs is also at 4 too. Let's see. I guess I can check their reputation rewards, maybe. No, yeah, I have it. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't read the recipe yet. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I don't see it. Because I got the recipe, so I just gotta look for that and read it, I guess. Ew, maybe that's why. But I gotta find the fucking recipe first, though. And where the fuck do I find that? Here, maybe? But don't recipes usually show up on, this tab right here? Because technically the recipe is a consumable. Maybe I have it here, I'm just not seeing it. It's always possible. Match invitation letter. Is the Hydro compass made? Oh, you know what? It might be made out of the forge. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's at the forge, actually. Instead of the crafting table, there's always... Yeah, I think it is at the forge. Let's see. Is the forge over here? Yeah, it might be a forge item. Yeah, you're right. Not a crafting table item. Let's check. That might be why. Buy some new weapons? What the fuck is this? Oh, these are blueprints for the Natlan weapons. Okay. Let's see. Yep, there it is. That's why. Yeah. I have to craft it from the forge. I'll give it a second. Ow, fuck. Ew, that's why. But yeah, this should make it a lot easier to hunt down the chests in the new region. Nice. Okay. Equip that. Alright. Now we can get started. This way. Alright, back there. Hey kiddo, what do you got going on for me? Why does this kid remind me of the Pepe She's from Star Rail? A kid who's got a fake mustache and a beard. Let's see, you must have noticed graffiti. You see 2 different colors. Looks like we're missing 1 stone pillar in the middle. Oh, he wants the blue one. Okay. Oh, this one's just chilling. Blue one in the middle. Do you have one? Is this it? No. That is, just an explosive barrel. Right, so we're looking for a blue rock. Where the fuck do we find a blue rock? Just checking everything right here in the area. Oh no, we just take it straight from the fucking painting, okay. Boop. There we go. And will you say something different? Oh right, we don't understand him because we're infused, so he should say something different now. Yeah, it's okay. There we go. Nice detail, just like the other dudes in 5.0 Natlan. Anything down here in the canyon? This should be the waterfall that leads down to the estuary down here. Anyways, treasure compass time. Next one is down here somewhere. Oh yeah, it even pinpoints it on your minimap for you. Nice. Nice. Ow. Infuse. Let's see. Actually, can we put the fruits in the baskets or something? No. Boop. Oh. There we go. Oh, there's another one that we can make up there, actually. I like how Cookie's healing ring still stays around the bird's head. Fun. Whee! Alright, where does this take us? Beam me up, Scotty. I assume it just takes us up to the top of the what is it? The top up here, yeah. And we've already been here before. Okay. Do that. Treasure compass time. Where are you at? Alright, well, where's the next one? Over there, it seems like. Okay. Can we teleport over there somewhere? I guess we can teleport up here and we'll just make our way over. Hey, AK-47, welcome back, man. How you doing? Today's been pretty good so far. That's alright. Other than, you know, the depressing pressure of real life. But if I ignore that and pretend my problems don't exist, then yeah, today has been a good day so far. Nope, it's time to murder some locals. Do my best Christopher Columbus impression. It's time to kill some locals. Oh, I see a Paraculus. Where is it? Is it up? It is up in the air now. Oh, it's just down here. Okay. Yep, where is the next one? Over here? Let's see. Oh, it's one of these guys. It's one of these motherfuckers. Hey, come here, bitch. Oh, I missed the fucking thing. I missed Nahida's skill. Fuck. Go. Alright, this bitch steals your ult energy. Fucking asshole. Die. Little bitch. Though I am curious to know what this thing is. I might have to infuse or indwell a whatchamacallits, indwell one of those owls again. Actually, does Auron need these materials that I'm picking up right now? Let's see. Yeah, he does. The glowing horn shrooms. Okay, I'll have to pick those up whenever I see them. All rolls for Fugue, or did you also roll for Sunday? I also rolled for Sunday. My rolls for Sunday were really, really lucky, AK. I only had to do 3 multis total to get both him and his light cone. I got extremely fucking lucky on Sunday, man. So yeah, Mr. Sunday being the bro that he is, apparently. Which you wouldn't think it, because he was a villain at some point in the story. But he was really chill with me in particular for some reason. I don't know why. But, maybe it's because I treated his sister really well. I don't know. But, yeah, he came up really, really fast. So most of my Stellar Jades I've been able to save for Fugue. So that's good. Have I fought any local legend? Not in the new, not in the new area so far. No. I think I fought all the local legends in 5.0 Natlan. So in the base Natlan area. So these parts, yeah. I know I finished all the local legend fights here, but none over here yet. I know there's one, let me see here, if I can pinpoint the area. I think there's one either here or here. Somewhere near these teleporters. There's one that I've seen. Maybe it's right here? I forget, but I haven't done it yet. Figure I'd save that for later. Oh, did I aggro these guys for some reason? I don't want to kill that guy, because he's not aggroed. Ow, fuck you. So I'm just gonna kill these two. These fuckers. Flying contest, why wait? Why until then if you could sign up now? Is there something that we can steal here? Yeah, maybe this one. Actually, what did that do anyway? Is there even like a big-ass balloon that we can steal here? I don't know. Besides, I think there was something back here that I wanted to infuse as well. Where was it? Oh no, it was the other. It was on the other side. Yeah. Why did it get so foggy all of a sudden? Am I fucked somehow or something like that? Or you just lost the 50-50 again on Star on Akron before 2.7, so that's like 68 fucking 50-50s you've failed so far. Ugh, that's rough. Sorry to hear that, man. Usually I'd say something like, you know, oh, better luck next time. But at this point, I don't know if I can even say that with confidence. Oh, these things are just jump boosts. Okay, that makes sense. Ew. Okay. These things are just jump boosts. Pick up the horn shrooms. There we go. Oh, another Paroculus. It's up there this time. Is there an owl around here somewhere? Yeah, there's one over there. Grab the same one. It's okay, you're used to it already. the gotcha salt. The absolute fucking gotcha salt, unfortunately. Yeah. It's like that one dungeon, what is it? That one Goblin Slayer meme, you get used to it. You get fucking used to it. Let's see. Oh, I guess you're meant to just jump boost up to here, I guess. Right here, yeah. And then you just jump the rest of the way up, yeah. There we go. Next one is that direction. Did over 100 pulls for Bazette. And got Arjuna after 500 Saint Quartz. Didn't even get mad, just kind of shrugged and moved on. Yeah, same here with Chasca. Like, I kind of knew that I was gonna, that I was about to lose my coin flip for Chasca, and sure enough I did. I was like, oh, well, fuck me hoyo, I guess, and just move on. That's cute. This guy's riding this guy's walking on a fucking ball of some kind. Investigate? What am I investigating here? Oh, it's just some energy, I guess. Cute little guys. Excuse me, I need to infuse you a little bit. Let's see. Boom. There we go. Put that aside. Monitors. Let's see. Is there something I can infuse? Okay, yeah, I can. Boop. This guy looks like he's having fun, though. I don't want to ruin his fun. Well, back home you go. How do we get this dude to go back home? Looks like he's having fun. I don't wanna stop him from having fun. Do we, like, literally knock him off or something? No, that doesn't work. Genshin players don't know what the fuck they want. I mean, that's normal. That's normal for gacha players to not really know what the fuck they want. Especially for really big and popular gacha games like Genshin. It's when the developers don't know what the fuck they want, that's a fucking problem. That's when you know you have a fucking serious problem on your hands. You refuse to get that chest? Yeah, because this dude is, looks like he's having so much fun. Yeah. Sorry, little one, but I must send you home, so that I can get some more primo gems for Chasca. I am not asking. Get in the fucking pillar. Get in the fucking pillar. As another Dehya player with her signature and everything, it's not really slander if she struggles to do either of her possible jobs. I don't like how you put it that way, but you're not wrong. I think that her main job is being an on-field DPS. The problem is that she needs so much fucking investment to get there in order to do that job properly that for the vast majority of Genshin players, that is simply not worth it. Or it is simply not worth the effort you have to go through in order to make her do that job well. Not to mention the kinds of teammates that I use her with are the kinds of teammates that most people have on their the true boss killer teams in Abyss and shit like that. So hell no, if fuck no, people aren't going to give Dehya a team like that. At most, you might give her someone like Farina maybe. But, you know, good luck convincing anyone to do that. Sorry, little man. I must eradicate you for profit. Yes. Capitalism at its finest. Yours is C2R1? Yeah, man. Like, my Dehya is obviously, well, not obviously, but my Dehya is C6. So I'm able to use her in a way that most other Dehyas simply cannot be, or cannot be played in. But yeah, if it takes you fucking, I can only imagine how much worse my Dehya would be if she weren't C6, for example. Especially if you're, like you said, your Dehya is only at C2. I can only imagine how much worse she performs at fucking C2 compared to C fucking 6. Do I need to like shoot this thing? I'm pretty sure this is invulnerable to attacks. Yeah, I can't do anything against it unless I just shoot it. But yeah, that doesn't work either. How the fuck do we get this guy to get off his little ball thing? As much as I don't want to do that. What is it? Maybe up here, maybe somewhere? I don't know. Boing. Boing. You don't mind getting anything in Arknights? Well, yeah, because Arknights is just built different. In Arknights, as long as you're smart enough, you can beat any stage with almost any character. Obviously, there are some stages where it's like, oh yeah, it'll be nice if you had certain, like, this particular character, but for the most part, that's not the case. So yeah, in Arknights, you don't have to roll for every single fucking character. Like, for most limited for most 6-star operators, the most you'll ever get out of rolling for new characters is just, oh, a fancy new way to play this game. Oh, well, I guess unless your name is Walter, and Hypergriff wants you to cook some more meth. I'm sure drugs exist in the Arknights universe in Terra. You remember all the theory crafters bitching because she ended up not being what they wanted her to be. Yeah, I mean, I will agree that I wanted ideally I wanted Dehya to be an off-fielder, because again, we don't have a lot of great off-fielders except for Xiangling. I guess MiHoYo's really trying to uphold the Xiangling agenda of her being the only really good pyro off-fielder. But I mean, hey, I was able to make her work in a different way, even if, you know, said way is way too fucking expensive and dumb for, you know, how much investment she needs for it. The fact that she picks up her E, yeah, that's pretty dumb. Yeah, that shit is pretty fucking stupid. I mean, what's even worse is that if you jump while she's ulted at all, she cancels her ult immediately. That shit is fucking retarded. That's the worst thing about her kit by far. Even more so than how her ultimate gets rid of her own skill field just for her to put it back down again at the end of it. Like, honestly, all I want MiHoYo to do is just fix that one thing where if she jumps, she no longer cancels her entire fucking ultimate. But will they ever do that? I don't know. Only good pyro off-fielder, is she like Bernice from Zenless? Yeah, sort of. You can think of it that way. She does her job a little bit differently, though. But you can sort of think of her as Bernice. Kind of. I was like, how the fuck do I get this guy to get off his fucking ball anyways? It's starting to annoy me. Hello, my dude? Are we supposed to do something with this, like, this ring thing, I guess? I don't think so. If we could, we would have a prompt to, like, pick it up or something, but I don't know if we can do anything with that. Is there something around this area that'll give me like an item that can knock this dude off his ball or something? No, it can't be this far away. Jesus. He just phases right through it. Still don't get why Tartaglia never has a plunge attack for his stance. They just leave massive holes because that they can't even think of a reason for. Yeah, because they're like, oh, you know, eventually, you know, they might put out characters that'll support them in those niches. But yeah, some characters just straight up lose moves because of their skills or whatever, the stances or whatever. And it's like, well, how do you exactly buff that? Like, to be fair, in most cases, you're never really going to use those moves anyway, but yeah, it's like, why does MiHoYo feel the need to get rid of entire moves, right? It's not like characters in this game really have all that many moves in the first place, so it's like, okay. The biggest mistake Hoyo did was, like, establishing roles within elements in Genshin. I see where you're coming from, but with good game design, that becomes less of an issue. I think it's fine for like elements that have like predicated roles, right? Because because if your game is deep enough, sometimes, you know, dealing damage as quickly as possible isn't always what you want to do. Sometimes you want to be able to freeze people permanently so they can't do anything in the first place, because maybe they have so much health, or maybe they're weaker to maybe they have lower, hydro and like cryo resist, so that way the game incentivizes you to run like, you know, super freeze teams or perma freeze teams even over like, you know, your standard, at least back in year 1 and 2, your standard you know, pyro based teams. But yeah, Hoyo doesn't do that is the problem. Like, good game design? What the fuck is that? Like, your hot take is more accurate if we're talking about games where they have that sort of like elemental role system, but the developers themselves don't actually design a good game around them. To try to incentivize their players to like vary up their teams instead of just butt fucking everybody with you know, reverse melt or like fucking dendro teams out the ass, like we do nowadays. You were on this puzzle for like 20 minutes? Oh, is it really that fucking complicated? God fucking damn it. Like, every now and then we'll get like a puzzle in Genshin where it's like, why the fuck is it this complicated? When like most of the puzzles are really, really fucking simple. Maybe you gotta think about it for a little moment, for like a minute or so, but... And then every now and then we get puzzles like this where it's like, what the fuck are you meant to do here? Like, fucking excuse me? Frog! It's not, you're just retarded? Well, shit, man, if you're retarded, and you took like 20 minutes to figure this shit out, then, I must be no better. Well, shit. Yeah, because I ain't got a clue what to do with this dude. How do you, like, what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to, like, knock this little guy off the ball? Or are you supposed to, like, take away the ball or something? Like, what do you do? I mean, they're interactable. I already tried, putting this rock in their way. So, like, maybe they would crash into it, but no, they just phase right through it. Get the rock and put in, like, the wall of rocks? Let's see. The wall of rocks? You mean like up there or something? I'm not sure. Wall of rocks. God damn it. God damn it! There's like the ledge where the owl just can't quite stand on it properly. What, like, are we supposed to go get up all the way up there? Do I even keep the rock like this though? No. There's not even anything up here, so this was kind of pointless. We'll grab the rock. Where the fuck are we supposed to go now? Wall of rocks. Where? Like, this guy? Like, are we supposed to block this other area or something? Or? Hello, my dude. Wall of rocks. Well, there's a rock back here, but I don't think we can do anything with that. Where the fuck? Oh, some more horn shrooms. We need those for Auroron, I think. Too far? Well, fuck. All right. Well, fuck you too. There's like a wall with like 3 rocks, and one of them is missing. Really? Okay. Is it even in this area then? Oh, excuse me. Let me check out this area right here. Maybe this place has what you're what you're talking about. Is it? I don't even know. There are some horn shrooms down here, so I'll pick these guys up real quick. Oh, and some crystal flies. Thank you. Teleport back here. Arknights is him? Yeah, the him gotcha, literally. Whee! I noticed this thing right here. I don't know if this has anything to do with the puzzle back there, or the chest back there. Boing. Boing. Cannot create object here. What the fuck is this anyway? Oh, it's just an updraft. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess you're supposed to use it to go all the way up to the top, I guess. It's in the river? Okay, I'll take a look at the river then. I don't see any wall. That's not really a wall of rock stuff right there though. It's like a big ass tree trunk or something. Wall of rocks, and it's on the river. Wall of rocks, and it's on the river. So maybe upstream? Oh, some more horn shrooms over here. Ah, I can't reach it. Can Nahida reach it? Yeah! Lolly characters for the win. That definitely isn't getting clipped out of context. See, there's another one over here. Maybe you guys are talking about this? Question mark? Oh, we gotta fight the owl too. Is the owl picking what is it? Violence. Also, I am lagging, chat. What the fuck? Game, please.
一応目を覆えば
Fuck was that latency all about?
これだけとは
Oh, it looks like we also killed the dude over here too. Let's see, touch. I'm assuming this is a teleporter, yeah. Where are we going now? Oh, we are in a completely separate field then. Oh, well, I guess we're doing this one now. Laser beams. Do we just like wait for this to turn off or something, or what? Do we just jump over it? Yeah, I guess we just jump over it. Wonder if there's anything up there or up here. Boing. Activate. Okay. Jump over these two. Oh boy, more bullshit laser things. Ow. Oh, does it just send your ass all the way back to the start? That's fucking dumb. Actually, did I even activate any of the lasers? I feel like I'm supposed to activate the lasers first before doing anything. But whatever, I guess we're here now. Whee! Let's see. Ah, right here, right back here. That there, boom. Put that there. New mail? What is this? Oh, it's the extra 200 primos. Thanks! Thanks, mihoyo! Alrighty. What else? Oh, I guess I just reached the end of the end of that trial. Okay. I'm assuming there are like 2 other trials like this, considering there are 2 other what is it? Exits here. So yeah. I guess I just gotta go find those trials and then we'll end up at the exact same place. Okay. I still haven't found that wall of rocks, by the way. I have no idea where that might be. God fucking damn it. Laser beams. Yeah. If it's not up there, then maybe it's downstream? But, like, can't be that far away, right? Surely not. A wall of rocks in the middle of the river. Play combat arms again? Hey, if you can get me back my old ass account that had $5,000 worth of shit on it, then sure. Good luck with that, though. Let's see. I already did this, though. So I don't know if that's it. It's too far away, I feel like. Yeah, I have no idea how to where this like wall of rocks is. Unless it's like in a completely different part of the map. The good old days? Well, the good old days certainly aren't right now. Or far past the good old days now. I've since moved on, and you should too. It's besides the chest in the water. Why is it in the... Wall of... Oh, I see. I think you're meant... I guess, yeah, this rock right here. Yeah, this is the clue, yeah. Yeah, right here, yeah. I guess you're supposed to block it right here. Yeah, this is what you guys were talking about. The wall of rocks right here, okay. Yeah, I knew it wasn't like supposed to be like super fucking far away. These puzzles aren't that fucking sadistic. Yeah, it's literally right here. Yeah, like that. Let's see if it works or not. Maybe you have to grab another rock to kind of like plug up this area right here. Nope. Yeah, he just stops. Sorry, little man. Playtime's over. I need my fucking primo gems. Alright, thanks for the assist, yeah. Like, I totally did not see this part. And I probably wouldn't have thought to do it myself just because, what is this? Purple obsidian fragment. What do we even craft with this thing? Yeah, I would have never thought of looking here because I already tried blocking the ball, the little ball that the Monitu was riding on. But it just kept phasing through it, so I was like, okay, I guess this doesn't work. But if you put it here, it does. God fucking damn it. Anyways. What are my funds for Chasca looking like now? Almost 800 primos gems. Oh my god, guys, it's almost enough for another full fucking multi. Oh my fucking god, guys. You were losing your patience? Yeah. Sometimes Genshin puzzles can be like really annoyingly like obvious yet like really subtle at the same time. It's like, huh. Like really now. Then again, I suppose if you just use your elemental sight, then yeah. It should help you out a lot because you'll see these 3 glowing rods be like, I wonder what this could mean. I wonder what that could mean. Have you seen the Ananta announcement trailer? Yeah, Kenzo, we even watched both the teaser and the full-length trailer on stream about an hour ago. I like the trailer, man. It's they're cooking. The devs for Ananta are really cooking with this one. So I enjoyed everything that I saw. The one critique that I would have is that there weren't any waifus that I saw that I would really feel very attracted to. So hopefully their character design is as good as the rest of the game. But yeah, so far I pretty much liked everything I saw. Legend of Zelda players first time? Hey man, I got the excuse of never having played a Zelda game before. Time for some brain rot. Mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice. Anything you desire, set it on fire. No way you haven't played one, bro, Finkel. You've heard me say that I didn't have much of a childhood at all, man. I didn't play any of the Legend of Zelda, any Zelda game, even to this day, man. Like, obviously, I've watched other people play it, especially like I've watched people speedrun Ocarina of Time from you know, occasionally, especially when it comes up during like, I don't know, Summer Games SGDQ or AGDQ. Twice a year. But yeah. Yeah, man. A lot of the old time classics, I've never played them. Because, you know, Asian tiger parents being like, you must go to school to become doctor, an engineer, or dentist. DD calls. Bye. Alright, AK. I'm going to end the stream here pretty soon anyway, so you won't be missing much. But yeah, appreciate it, dude, and catch you next time. To be fair, speedrunning Ocarina is like a completely different game of its own. Well, yeah, but I mean, speedrunning anything basically turns the game into a whole different game, technically. We got anime GTA before GTA 6. I mean, you know, NTE exists too. NTE is also another like GTA style gacha, and I'm sure NTE will come out before Ananta will. Should probably sign up for the. I should probably pre-reg for Ananta though. Does NTE also have any sort of pre-reg system? First time you've heard of Ananta, you'll probably recognize it more as, what is it, Project Mugen. It used to go by Project Mugen, but they recently changed their name. But anyways, chat. It's already 9:10. I already said earlier that I had dinner plans for at 9, so I'm gonna have to get out of here real quick. I'm gonna have to get out of here. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna keep grinding Genshin because again, Chasca banner is expiring like next week. So I'm gonna try to speed run Natlan's exploration shit on stream. So. But yeah, you can pre-reg for NT. Okay, gotcha. I'll make sure to do that after I pre-reg for what is it? After I pre-reg for Ananta. You think that the NT devs told CCs who played it that it's at least a year away? Oh, okay. At least it's good to know that they're actually putting some effort into it. I like how Ananta already has its own category on Twitch because I see Genazod stream under that category. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here real quick, chat. So thanks everybody for watching. Let's see, I'm gonna send you guys over to Miss Ruby this time because she's doing a bit of a Star Rail story right now. So yeah, chat. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for more.